like quick drawing of Griffith. A friend suggested it, and I was like, "Yo, why not? Like, I can do it. I've never drawn it before, but I can do it." So I just like, yeah, it's nothing. So yeah, here I am. I'm going to draw Griffith real quick. Uh, Look at the character. I don't know if I don't know a lot about Griffith. I have read a bit of Berserk. I've checked out the manga. Great art. At first, like from the beginning, like the art was just okay, like just like normal manga art. But then the art sort of like upgraded and went up like another tier, in my opinion. So I have like in terms of like reading, I haven't like reached a point where the art actually upgraded a lot. So I've just seen like the famous like top like panels and things like that. So yeah, so that's just yeah, I did some research before I studied the character. Arim said, hello Arim, how you doing? Hope you had a nice weekend. I said, hell yeah, my man. I love you, bro. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, finally doing it right. Yeah. I wasn't able to do it like the last stream. I was just a bit tired and fatigued, to be honest. I don't know why. I didn't do anything throughout the whole day, so I don't know why I was tired. But like once I just finished the rendering, I just ended the stream. I went to bed. So today I don't know how long this stream will be, but it'll probably be short as well. I don't know. I'm just feeling a bit nauseous these 2 days. But I like going on stream. I've like really enjoyed streaming, so I can't do without not streaming. So I like doing it. Yeah. Anyways, how's the study going, Irene? And he said, man, I'm really sick. My nose is running. Oh my god. Sorry about that. Are you having like fever or something? Oh, it's your birthday today. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday, Arim. Wishing you more years, more successes, more life, a productive and happy and fulfilling adulthood, and rest of your life. I hope you achieve all the dreams and all the goals that you have. Um, Hope you have like a great relationship with your family, and hope that you find good friends and success in your life. Yeah, plus one. Haha, you're 18 now finally. Yeah, so you can finally buy the things that you want to buy for yourself, right? Hello, hello. Oh my God, this name's man. Ital Lifa, Ital Lifa Lifa. I'm just gonna call you Ital, man. I don't know. The names get a bit like confusing for me. So apologies if I'm butchering your name. Uh, Hello, Adeli Jimenez. I'm just gonna call you Jimenez, man. How you doing, man? Thanks for tuning in for the stream. Thanks for tuning in, Etal. I really appreciate it. Um, Thanks for tuning in, Digam. Yeah, Digam. Thanks for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. I hope you guys are having a nice day. I'm having a good day myself. Not happy. I was supposed to finish a walk, but I wasn't able to finish it, so I'm a bit pissed off at myself. I'll have to go back and like finish it like after the stream. Um, like I have some deliverables that I've not met up with, so I'm just not happy about that on my end. Yeah, but yeah, we're drawing our Griffith today. Hopefully I get it right. Hopefully it works. It looks good, and yeah. Said, by the way, Griffith is not a good character, but he's a solid villain. Like, he makes you really mad. I love that. Oh, yeah, I have heard about him. Like, because, like, when I started reading manga, I wanted to find out the top mangas to read. Like, like really good mangas, and I heard like Berserk was like one of the top ones. It's much more like adult coded. Like it's not seinen. No, it's not shonen. I mean, it's seinen. So it's like it's kind of like similar to Vagabond, and yeah, I like that. But I don't know. I just haven't like created the time to like properly read it. Plus, it's a lot of chapters. I should like I want to finish. I don't want to just like jump into it. I want to jump into it. I've read like what 20 issues, 20 chapters. So I do get the gist of the story. Not everything though, but I know like there's still a lot to go. But you know what I mean. Anyways, um, well, one of the reasons why I like reading manga is because I like seeing how they simplify things, like things that might be complex that you may be thinking like, this character is wearing a lot of armor. How are they going to draw that across like 200 uh issues, 200 chapters? And then you look at like they don't actually add that much detail, not all the time, and not all in all the panels. They only add it in like panels that are high impact. So once you see that, you like, it just helps you to not be so hard on yourself with regards to your own comic when when you're working on it. So it's always nice to see. Yeah, I did hear like the story. Like I did grab the story of like Griffith and Guts. Um, yeah, like you just know that it can never be me. Like what happened to Guts because that guy has gone through hell, but like in a lot of ways. I mean, I know sometimes life happens to you, but like, oh my God, you just like consistently get yourself into trouble, don't you? Anyways, I'm just gonna try and get the rest of the shape. I think the face is okay. I don't know why that face was easy to draw, and I don't like that to be honest. Like whenever a face is, whenever I draw a face easily, I don't know. I don't feel right. I always expect it to be difficult for some reason. I expect it to be hard. So like whenever a drawing is easy, I don't know, man. I kind of feel weird about it. Irene said, "Man, I really want to know his hair conditioner. Yeah, like he's living in like the Middle Ages, in the medieval period, right? That's I guess that's the setting, the time setting, and his hair is like all shiny and what do they call it? Silver. His hair is silver, right? I believe he has premium genetics. Like companies like Vogue will be they will be chasing him like if you were in the if you were in the modern day. First of all, you can never find me next to people this pretty, by the way. Like never. Uh, People that are this pretty usually come with a lot of problems. It's what I've noticed or in my life. So whenever I see them, usually I want to say avoid them, but like I keep my distance. Said bro, you just woke up. Yeah, I did. I do try to sleep a bit before the stream, so that I wouldn't be because like you think I'm like antisocial now in terms of like how I'm talking. Like my voice is way lower than this. Like I'm trying to like bring it up. Um, I promise you I do try, but I don't know why I can't stop talking with my sleeping voice. By the way, Arim, how's your studies? How's the studies going? Hope you're able to cover some topics today as well for the exams. Because I know it's not going to be easy. Aka is armor design is quite nice. I like his armor design. You like if I were born in this time period, I would never be a knight. Like first of all, like naturally I'm a person that likes comfort. Like not like I won't work for something. I would work, but like being a knight, like if I were to ever be a knight, I would definitely probably have been a knight, but not like the traditional knight. I'll probably be like a very unconventional knight, I would say. I probably wouldn't wear a lot of armor, to be honest, because like I just like it armor is important, but like I wouldn't wear it all the time. Especially like how they usually wear all these like ceremonial armors and things like that. I would just cause a lot of trouble, to be fair, and I probably won't live past like 20 probably. I definitely won't live past 20 because like I'll just piss off some noble and he'll just have my head chopped off because of I probably just don't want to do things his way. And I guess that time you kind of have to do it even though the nobles were like stupid or something. So um hello Moonstrike, how you doing? He said, have I ever drawn anime? Plus, your drawing is drop dead gorgeous. Oh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have drawn anime. I think technically I'm kind of drawing anime. I know that like manga and anime are like two different things. In terms of like manga being comic and anime being like animation. I think that's just the literal English translation of anime. But I don't draw it a lot, to be honest. Like I don't, how do I put it now? Like naturally, I'm drawn towards like realistic art styles. So like when art styles are like quite overly stylized, I'm not really that drawn into it. That's why because I like manga a lot, but then there are not a lot of manga artists that draw realistically. Although like my favorite manga artists are like Inoue, Boichi, and Mokoto Yukimura. And there are some other ones in between that are stylized, but I really enjoy looking at their art. But normally, I am drawn towards like artists that draw a bit more realistically. So that's what like made me go back to drawing Western uh, Western comic book art styles. Is what I'm trying to say. But there was a time that I really wanted to draw like guys like Yusuke Murata, in terms of like the way they draw faces. But these days, I'm not that interested in it. To be fair, I just like my simple stylized Western comic book style. So yeah. Thank you for the compliments, though. Uh, Moon, sorry, said Irene said he's already drawing an anime, bro. What are you talking about? No strike said, "Oh, sorry, I didn't realize until I looked closer to the reference." Oh, it's all right, man. It's all right. I understand you. I get you. Maybe I'll expand the reference a bit more so that you guys can see it. I'll try and expand the reference a bit more. I hope that's better. Um, Arim said, "Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's chill, bro. It's chill. It's all right. Uh, I mean, it's a valid question. I can't draw anime. I just choose not to. It's not like I don't have anything against it. Just I just don't draw it a lot. But if a friend of mine asks me to draw it, I'll definitely draw it for them. All right. So the main important thing is getting the entire shape right and the proportions right. So once you have that, it's I guess the drawing is a bit more easier. I can draw like kind of like one thing I like about manga is the way they simplify things. Like this armor right here. I do know a lot of artists that would like spend a whole day like drawing it, but like for most manga artists, they know how to pick their moments, especially since they work with really tight schedules and deadlines. So it's something to learn. It's something to learn, and it's something that I do try to learn from them a lot. So yeah, all about picking your moments. I guess I didn't add the cape properly. Um, so I'm going to adjust that and work on that. Um, hello, hello, Taden. Hello, Taden. How you doing, man? I hope you're having a nice day. Uh, hope the family is great, and hope work is all right as well. Thank you for tuning in to the stream. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Wheezy Aria said hello. Hello, man. How you doing? How's the family? How's the weekend? How's the week going as well? I hope you're having a productive and peaceful week. I'm doing well, man, Wheezy. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I appreciate. Wheezy said just saying hi. Bye. All right, man. Bye. Have a nice day. I appreciate every single one that's tuned in to the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Yeah. Anyways, so regarding this is ammo. I didn't just get one because sometimes they may draw the character from an angle and you may not get all the references that you want to get. So usually you have to like get a drawing of the character in a different angle so that you won't be stuck. So I do have another reference, another like manga page reference or something. So I guess we're good. I got one more. I got even like a cosplay, someone that cosplayed the character so that I can sort of get the ammo reference properly. And then yeah, this was just the references that I got. I initially considered drawing him in this pose, but I don't know yet, so we'll see. Yeah, but that's what we're working with anyway. Very heavy looking armor. Yeah, hello, Val. How you doing? By the way, I subscribe to your channel. You can like upload some videos like of whatever it is you like. You could do music covers, by the way. Hope school is great. I hope the family is all right, and I hope the weather is a bit more bearable today in UK. Um, Hope school is fine, and yeah. And if anyone tries to bully you at school, just give them a drop kick. Um, and say it's from John, all the way from Nigeria. And if they want to sue, they can come and sue me over here in Nigeria. Good luck finding me, by the way. Um, uh, who else is here? I hope I'm not missing anyone's messages. Um, Taden said, John, are you an aspiring mangaka? Yeah, I'm an aspiring comic book artist. Yeah, that's what I'm actually doing. Trying to make a living with it, to be honest. I hope my voice isn't too low. I hope you guys can hear me clearly. Um, yeah, Val, I do remember you. You said, yeah, my family is fine. Thank you, and thank you for subscribing. Yeah, guys, you can check out Val's YouTube channel. She hasn't uploaded videos yet, but hopefully she will. Um, just upload videos about things you like, to be honest. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, if you don't like the videos, at the end of the day you can like delete them I'm very sure, like, when you get older, you might cringe a bit at the videos you've uploaded, but it's still good to upload them. You don't know what people might like. Um, if you're like an artisan or something like that, um, you just upload shit, and you definitely meet people that like it. Um, Shaq Bob said, "Hey, I'm gonna explode. What the hell? Are you hope don't explode, man. Just try and contain yourself, bro. You'll be all right." Shark Boy said, "Who knows? I found a flashbang under my bed." Are you for real? Like, why is there flashbang under your bed? Is your is your family like a military family or something? Take it easy, man. Please don't explode. Uh, Val said, "Your artwork is really good." Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm just at the sketch phase. I'm just at the sketch phase, so we'll see how it ends. Just taking it step by step. Taking it step by step. Um, I'm just looking at the chat. Um, Wheezy said, Shark Bob, I hope it's not active." Are you talking about the flashbang? uh, Irene said, "Bald Griffith is wild." I'll get to the hair, Irene. I'll get to the hair. You just have to establish the head first, so that things don't look awkward when you then apply the hair. It's how as I'll suggest that approach, anyways. Shaq Bob said, "I don't know. That's the stuff that I can't answer because I don't know how to answer the questions." Hmm. I hope you're good, man. Hope you're good. Please try and stay safe, bro. Said peak arts, by the way. Thank you, man. Thanks, Shaq. Thank you so much. Um, uh, Taden said, "Have you published a comic yet?" I mean, not like in the traditional sense, no, but like I just push the comics out on like comic book platforms, like free comic book platforms, like what's the name of that comic book platform? Like Global Comics and Manga Plus Creators. I think those are the sites that have published them, but not like in the traditional publishing sense. No, I haven't. Already seeing mistakes I'm making, and that is pissing me off. All right, I'm going to adjust this stuff here. I think I underestimated the length. Yeah, so Tendon I haven't published. I've just you can just check. I have link in the description. It's in the description. There's a link in the description. You can check out the comic. It's at globalcomic.com, so you can check it out. It's an ongoing comic book that I've done. Um, yeah, I'm doing it with my friend, by the way. So it's coming along slowly, but I wish I could work on it every day, but I can't. Because I have work. So usually and you know what? That's just an excuse, man. Ideally, I should be working on it every day, but yeah, making comics is really hard work. It takes a lot of time and stuff, but it's actually what I want to do. It's what I want to do in my life, basically. I want to make money from doing comics and manga. However you want to classify that. Yeah, thanks for asking, Tendon. Thank you for asking, Tanden. I just called you Tendon. Sorry about that. It's Tanden. Um, Arim said, "You know what? He looks badass with buzz cut, actually." I mean, with his face, he can pull any haircut. He can pull out any haircut, and he'll still look good. with it. That's the thing about having an out of this world face card. Um, sorry, said Arim said, bro, by the way, yesterday I missed your live stream. Sorry. No problem. It's all right. People have lives, like I have a lot of friends here. They don't always like, they're not always able to like come to the live. Like I do even have friends like here in real life, but not a lot though. But like they don't always come like to the lives because they are busy. Like people are busy. Um, like people have lives as well. It's not easy. People have families. People have responsibilities. That's why I appreciate every single person that comes to the life. Even if it's just one person, and like the person is just in the background, not really speaking, but just watching. I appreciate it. Like there's a billion things that people could watch, and the fact that someone like takes their time to watch my channel and to watch what I'm doing, I am grateful for that. I'm grateful for that. So um, yeah, you don't have anything to apologize for. Just chill. Yeah. Taden said, yeah, publishing it on Global Comics or Manga Plus Creators is what I meant. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I have done that, bro. I have done that. I've done that. You can check it out there. There's a link in the description. I don't know. I don't like Manga Plus Creators because my comic is quite a bit violent. Not that much, but it's a bit violent, to be fair. I don't know. They're just like, that platform is pissing me off, by the way. It's a bit I'll call the platform a bit hypocritical. Like, come on, man. Why are just always blocking they're always blocking my comic. I don't know why. It's annoying. But anyways, but like Global Comics, I'm chill with them, so it's Manga Plus creators just piss me off. So that's why I'm not like as consistent like posting there. But I just like prefer posting it on Global Comics. Global Comics don't care. Like as long as you just tag your comic. Anyways, Moonstrike said, "You are so talented." Oh, thank you. I do prefer to call it skill though, because I would say I have a natural affinity for it, but I still have to work on it. Um, yeah, but thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. If only the freaking talent could get me more food on my table or something. I can't lie, like now that I'm drawing this character, plus this is the first time I'm drawing this character. And you never like take note of these things whenever you first have a look at a character. Well, his character design is really good, like his armor and things like that. I can see how like someone could get lost in drawing him, like just for the sake of drawing him, like and like enjoying the art, because of all these little details here and there of the character. So I guess there's that. It's a really good character design, I can't lie. Um, One thing I'm always afraid to do is to make my character design too complex. Because it can come to bite you in the ass when you have to draw that character over and over and over and over again. So yeah. Oh my god. Apologies for the yawning, guys. He said, Arim said he pulls both genders. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Um, Arim said, thank you for drawing him, by the way. So many people hate him, but he's actually, hear me out. Yeah, I'm not hearing you out, Irene. Like, he's a terrible person. He's a terrible. He has a very punchable face, by the way. He has a very punchable face. There was someone like this in my class when I was in secondary school, and he was very good. Like he was very intelligent and good looking, but he was also very smug. Like, what the hell is your problem, man? Always act like they don't go to toilets or they don't get hungry. Like, what the hell is your problem? Like, everyone is human, for God's sake. Anyways, but the guy was an asshole though. Like, I almost beat him up. Like when I was back at school, I almost kicked his ass. Just that I have good friends, so they just asked me not to. Like he was like the most intelligent guy in school, in our like set in our class, and he was also like really good looking, but he was I don't know, he was condescending is how I put it. He was condescending. So and I guess like I didn't take shit from him, and he also had an elder sister um in like higher class. So I was in GS1, junior secondary school one, and his sister was she was like in SS3 or something. And I remember probably because I talked shit to him or something. I wasn't having it. I wasn't having his bullshit. I told him I was going to like kick his ass or something. And I remember his sister coming and like talking to me, having a chat with me. I think she was then telling me that she was then warning me or something that I shouldn't like I shouldn't touch her brother or something like that. I guess he got really rattled by the fact that you know, like everyone was just like bowing to his feet and I just wasn't. And like, I guess he wasn't having it or something. And I mean, like, yo, listen, lady, you're a girl. I can take you to. I wouldn't, hit a lady, but like, if you if you attacked me, I would defend myself. So yeah. Anyways, I still let him know what's up. Like, if you misbehave around me, I'm going to kick your ass. Um. Anyways, Irene said, uh, um, "Hi Teresa, how you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. I hope things are going well there with your family, and I hope the weekend was nice and peaceful." Said, "How are you all? Hope you all are having a great day." Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're having a great day. Um, Irene said, "Yeah, you should defend yourself." Yes, I should. I should. I mean, like I remember meeting him several times and asking him to like teach me because he was like he had the best grades in class, like he was very intelligent. I mean, and I admire like intelligent people. So I wasn't good at school, like especially math. I wasn't good at math at all. So and like there's a language called Hausa. um like it's how do I put it now, it was a compulsory course in like junior secondary school. So I yeah, everyone had to take it, right? And I wasn't good at Hausa, so he was good at Hausa. So I kind of was asking him like to teach me and things like that. And the guy just laughed at my face, right? And I was like, okay, right, like if you don't want to teach me, like it's okay, like it's chill. But you don't have to be an asshole about it. Anyways, I mean, I didn't really think of it as much at the time. It was when like someone else was asking him to teach them, and then he was just like laughing in their face, and I was like, "Yeah, bro, come on, man, that's not chill." I mean, I was like, okay when he did it to me, but like when he did it to someone else, that really pissed me off, man. Like that just that just certified that guy as the villain for me. I'm very sure he has changed by now. Adulthood brings change. Life humbles you and things like that. But at the time, I really didn't like that guy at the time. Anyways, um, yeah. So, anyways, that's why like a guy like Griffith, we would never be friends. A guy like Griffith, he just reminds me too much of that guy. You have all the God-given talents, and you just choose to be like an asshole. Come on, man, you can do better. Anyways, doesn't change the fact that he's a cool character though, in terms of like character depth. I have watched like what do they call them, reviews and breakdown of Berserk, so I do get the gist of the story. And he's a horrible person. Um, Arim said, "Man, I'm serious. It's not a praise. Real question. Is there anything you can't draw? Like you say, nah, too hard for me. Yeah, there's a lot of things I can't draw. Uh, uh, um, there's I'm not good at perspective. Like to be honest, I'm not good at perspective. That's my weak point. Like if I were to draw this pose, like the way I see things is like, so like this picture now, for instance, is in a camera angle, right? So it's in a camera angle. So what that means is that like if I were to change the camera angle, like if I were to move the camera angle and get a front view, it would look totally different, right? So there are different there's an angle that this character could be in that would be a lot more difficult for me without proper references. So yeah, I have good like hand-eye coordination and stuff like um, because I'll say like this is something um I have like it's I would say I have some natural ability to draw, so it would be a bit more easier than like people who don't have it. But I will say it's still a skill either way. Um, but thank you for the glaze. Yeah, but there's still a lot of things that I can't draw. Mm, 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 mm. Um, Arimi said yes, he is. What are you talking about? Maybe YouTube is doing that thing where it doesn't send you a message. All right, that looks all right, I guess. I know his wings, the wings on his armor is kind of like exaggerated, but I kind of like it, and I don't want to change it, so I'm going to continue. Oh yeah, said he's a terrible person. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. You said I can't draw perspective, hands and toes, bro. Yeah, I get you. I'm with you on that. Like I have to use references, like even up to now, like even after years of drawing, I still have to use like references, like my own hands, whenever I'm drawing like hands a lot of the time. But what has helped me really is using like stickman technique for the hands. So it has really helped me like simplify hands, and also I've like learned like the basics of drawing hands. So it just helps me whenever I'm breaking a much more complex hands. But perspective is my greatest weakness. Yeah, I would say that's my greatest weakness. Uh, uh, Teresa said that looks great. Armor and wings are kind of complicated to draw. Yeah, they are. That's why I'm kind of impressed by the fact that the artist, like he picked this and he stuck with it. I believe he even did a different design for Guts, like when he started wearing, I said Guts, for Griffith, when he started wearing armor, a different armor, like with helmet. Um, yeah, it's quite a complicated design. Like armor is not no fun to draw. And one thing about drawing armor is that I know that like if I were to draw this armor, like my body will be itching me to add textures. And you just have to know when to pick your moment with how much detail you're adding on a character, on a character's face rather. um so yeah, that's what yeah, it's important to note that. So yeah, I'm going to try and like I think the base of the armor is like already set. um I think let me just like adds a bit of detail to his face to make it look better. Let me zoom in just a tad bit. All right, so we're going to add his hair, and that's a really curly hair. When I was younger, I liked keeping hair a lot, but the older I got, the more like I just hated going to the barbing salon. Like I just couldn't, man. I just couldn't. It's just a lot of work for me. So I just shaved my head completely. Um, Not completely. Like I do leave some hair, but like I just rocked like a normal low cut, and like it just helped like more breeze to enter my head. Um, yeah, I liked like doing like experiments with my hair when I was younger. I didn't do a lot. I didn't do a lot. But yeah, after some time, I just got tired. I can't imagine myself having this much hair. By the way, just looks like a lot of work. Like the washing, you have to watch out for dandruffs and things like that, and um, drying the hair. Like if you just fall inside water for some weird reason, you'd have to like your hair would have to wait to dry. Like if you take a bath, like just so much, man, so much. Um, Teresa said there's a new anime. I think it's called Gachirakuta. The designs are incredible and complicated. So cool to see. So okay. So cool to see and so painful to make. Oh yeah, I've seen that anime. I've seen the manga as well. I think I read about like 5 issues, but I didn't continue because there was like a hype around it at the time. I said, okay, let me check it out. Let me check the art. The art is really good. I like how graphic the art is, but it's not like to my taste that much. So I just kind of left it. But it's great design though. Their characters have like all the character designs. The characters look like they are going for like fashion week or something. Like a lot of the characters. It's very unique character designs, very creative as well. Like very imaginative. Um, yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them. This day is quite hard. Like it's not like I don't know the anime, but it's just quite hard for me to like watch them. Hopefully one day I do. Um, Irene said, "My hair is really short, bro. I always use I always use them so short. Oh, you have short hair. Yeah, I'm my kind of person. Like I just can't be asked about grooming, man. Like about like grooming the hair. Like it just looks so much work. I don't have anything against like people that have long hair, but like people that have long hair, like thumbs up to them because yeah, it's just a lot of work to be honest. And then um, guys that do cornrows, yo, and I like my sister when she was like in secondary school, we usually had like hairs. Like you have like there's a hair. The school usually give a hairstyle every weekend that the girls have to rock. So coming the next week, they would have that new hairstyle, and it's just so difficult. And like she would just like complain of her hair itching and things like that. I don't know. It was just a lot of work. Um, I don't know how they did it. Like they had to do a new hairstyle every single week. Like the girls in my school, like every single week. Like the school, the head girl, or like the senior prefect, like of the girls, she would decide a hairstyle for the girls like every Thursday. So on Fridays, like you know, like on Fridays you start like cutting your hair and like loosening the hair, and then on Monday you have to have that new hairstyle. So it's just exhausting. So all the girls in the school had the same hairstyle, or either that or you then cut your hair to just like rock a normal low cut. Just exhausting. Um, Irene said, "Nah, Therese, it's Griffith from Berserk. He's a villain, not a good character, but he's cool." Teresa said, "Yeah, yeah, I know Berserk. It's hard to watch manga though. So many evil characters." No, really, there's not much. Manga doesn't have that much evil characters, to be fair. Or do you mean like the manga, the Berserk manga itself? Yeah, the Berserk manga has like a horrible character, but like the manga industry itself, they don't really have that much. Well, they do have good villains, I would say. They do have good villains. Like what's the name of that guy from? There's a character from what's the name of the manga? Death Note. That guy from Death Note, like that's a good villain, well written villain. Um, there are a lot. There are lots. Like even like shonen animes, like what do they call them? Like Naruto. Naruto was like my first introduction to like anime proper. But like my introduction to reading manga was Blue Lock. So um Holy moly, hello Holy moly, welcome to the stream again. He said, holy shit, your art is good. I do art too, but GCSES are killing me. Sorry about that, man. Exams. It seems like everyone on this stream is writing exams. What the hell, man? Like, Val is writing exams. Irene is writing exams. I have another friend. His name is Ransford. He's writing exams. Like everyone is writing exams. Like, what's going on in the world? Like is everyone graduating from school or something? What sort of arts do you draw? Holy moly! What sort of arts do you do? Do you like do a comic book, or do you like portraits? Do you like concept arts and design for like what do they call it? For movies or like animation? Like what's your thing? What's your forte? I don't think I added enough volume to his hair, so I might just fix that a bit. I really appreciate how he drew the hair. Like he could have made this hair a lot more complex than it is, but he didn't, because hair naturally takes time. I don't know if anyone was here when I was studying Boichi. If you look at Boichi's hair, like how detailed it is, it's just like a lot of work. Like, bro, what are you doing, man? Like, this is just a lot of work. A lot of, I don't want to say unnecessary work, but it's just a lot of work. Yeah, he simplified the hair, even though like the hair is not simple, but it is a bit more simplified. Teresa said, short hair is so easy to take care of, but I can't help but have it super long. It's so pretty. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. But like, it's just the maintenance, man. Just that maintenance. Just that maintenance. Like anything that's just like, even just try to rob me of a little comfort in terms of like, because for me, life's already difficult enough. And then like adding things to it it just feels, sometimes it just feels unnecessary. Anything that will just make me have extra stress, yeah, I just try to reduce it. All right, so I guess we've established the hair. We don't establish the whole hair, like in the sense of like, well, we've just gotten the shape, and it's not like exactly with what he has. So I'll try not to do exactly what is here, um, because that would just take forever, and that's just unnecessary. That would just take forever. So this is what we're working with for now. What I'm just going to do is that I'm just going to follow the strands. Nice hair, by the way. Nice hair. You could do adverts for like what do they call them? All these French companies that usually have all these perfume adverts and things like that. You could do an advert for them. Just hire him. All right, I think we've gotten the basic sketch. So that's looking like good. It's just the hair that might take a long time, but so far it's okay. Um, I'm going to stick with this for now. I'm already seeing a lot of mistakes that I've made, like in the sketch. But like, if I take it too seriously, um, I'm going to spend a lot more time on it. So just have to like not, because sometimes like my brain is just telling me adjust it, adjust it, adjust it, or correct it. You made this mistake here, you made this mistake there, and sometimes you just have to ignore that part of your brain. That part of your brain that just goes adjust it like venom. Mm, 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 do, 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 mm, do, 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 do. Yo, look at those petals that are flying around. I really like that. I really like that. Nice. That's really nice. I like that. So some petals here. I need to reduce the pen a bit more. Um, Teresa said, "Do you actually listen to music while you draw? I love listening to classical music." Classical music. Interesting. Yes, sometimes, but usually these days I don't. It's quite difficult. Like I'm listening to music now, but I'm just doing that so that like it doesn't get boring. So that probably, I don't know if you are hearing the music, but it's very faint. It's normal YouTube music, nothing special. But I do listen to music sometimes. Sometimes I do, but not always. Especially these days, not always. Sometimes sometimes I just raw dog it in the sense that I don't listen to music at all. I just walk, but that is very difficult for me. And I don't always do that. So sometimes I could have like maybe a speaker or someone that I like that has like a podcast. I could just have them talking in the background, something like that. But usually music these days is quite difficult for me to listen. Uh, because usually I do have to like switch the music and just like looking for the right music to get in the mood to draw. It takes a lot of time, and I don't like spamming out the music that I like, the songs I like, so that they don't get like boring for me. Like whenever I listen to them over and over again, I just like to leave them for a while and then come back to them like after like a week or so, or a few weeks, so that they will then be new to me. But that's like music I like, so it's quite difficult sometimes. Uh, Manu said, "Bro, I made it." How you doing, Manu? How are things going with the family? I hope the fasting is going all right. When are you guys rounding up? And I hope you are healthy, heal and healthy. I hope things are doing well for you and the family. Um, Hello, Praxina, the Queen. I think this is the first time I'm seeing you. Thanks for commenting and engaging. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a nice day. Hope your family is great as well. Um, you asked, do you ever make an easy drawing of Daredevil or Matt Murdock is himself, or is it difficult to draw Jessica Jones for you? Usually, uh, I would say like normally I, it's quite difficult for me to draw like other people's characters. Not like that I don't draw them or that I don't like the characters, but it's usually difficult for me because whenever I'm doing studies, I tend to do those studies with my characters. So like if I were to do a Daredevil drawing, what I would end up drawing is my own character. Because that's just more fulfilling for me. Like kind of sometimes, you know, that's just more fulfilling. But if someone requested me to draw it, I would do it. It's not like a hard like rule or anything. It's just that I don't like normally I don't just draw like other people's characters. I prefer to just draw mine. Um, but if someone requested it, I could do it. And Matt Murdock is probably my top three favorite Marvel characters, along with Iron Man and Thor. I think those are my top three Marvel comic book characters. Yeah, love those guys. Um, but like drawing them on like a skill level is not a problem. Man United said the other day it was raining and my fiber was off, so I couldn't watch. The next day you streamed early and I missed the stream. Sorry about that, bro. I just decided to stream a bit earlier. I'm trying to stream a bit earlier so that like people can catch up, like people like with different time zones, they could catch up with the stream probably earlier, maybe before they go to bed or something like that. That's why I decided to like change the time in a bit. I tried doing 9, but like I don't know why. Uh, I don't know why the day just goes really fast, and before you know, it's like the whole day is gone. But I'm trying to like stream earlier. Is what I'm trying to say. That's essentially what I'm trying to say. Hope you have like more fibers. Hope you're taking more fruits, bananas, oranges, um, papayas. What do they call them? Strawberries, I think. Strawberries. Yeah. Take your fibers, man. Fibers are important. Yeah. So yeah, that's what happened regarding the stream. Manu said, but thank you for making it today, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Um, Manu said, I'm not too sure when we're rounding up. It depends when they see the moon. So I can't really tell exactly. Oh, okay. Um, I understand. Manu said, uh, like spots the moon. I don't really know how it works. Oh, I do get what you mean. I do get what you mean. Oh, you meant fiber network. I thought you were talking about fiber foods. All right, my bad, my bad. Um, oh yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, the Wi-Fi. Yeah, yeah, I get you. Oh my God, it's so refreshing to hear someone else have this problem, because uh, like streaming takes a lot of like network. We call it data over here. We call it data, but it's Wi-Fi, it's a network, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like we're all talking about the same thing. We're all talking about internet connection. Like we do have like problems with internet connection as well. Sometimes like you don't have enough subscription for the internet, or you don't have um, the network for some weird reason just turns off. It's really frustrating. There was a time I was streaming. I tried streaming, like, and the stream still exists. I didn't delete the stream, by the way, because uh, for me it's just a sign that I showed up that day. So I didn't delete the stream. I just um I just left it, but like my network was just booting, it was just loading. And you know how like on your phone you would have like this LTE, right? And then you would have this symbol there, and then it probably be broken down into like this, something like this. Mine was just one. Mine was just one, and then the rest was just like dark. And like sometimes it would pop up to two that day, but it was really frustrating, and I couldn't stream that day, so it was very difficult. So that was really annoying. But today it's good. Today it's full. It's full today, and it has been full for a while. So I guess that's good news. But sometimes the network is just misbehaves. The network can be quite epileptic sometimes. It's just nice to hear someone else have that issue. I mean, not that it's a good thing, but it's just refreshing. That's my missing. All right, let's go to the inking. I think I might make the face a bit longer. Let's see. I'll just try and I'll just see how it looks. My goodness, just a little bit of adjustments. Ideally, you want him to. Yeah, that looks good. Hmm. It does it. Is it the color? Hmm. But no. Let me increase the hair volume a bit more. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. That's much better. Manu said, bro, every time it rains, the network either buffers or the power cuts because of faults. Yeah, that is just terrible. Like, why is that still an issue in 2026? I mean, there's a company that's literally inventing microchips that connects your brain to your system, and we're having network issues like this in 2026. It's so frustrating. It's so annoying. Like, why must there be like a network issue or like a light issue whenever it rains? 2026, like this was the year where like in those old movies they were thinking that we would have like flying cars or something. we are still having network issues. It's so annoying, man. So annoying. Yo, I can't lie. This work is tempting me to paint it, but painting it will take a long time. So I just have to behave myself and just ink it. But this would be a really nice work to paint because the brushes, the pen I'm using is quite tempting. I can't lie. Anyways, we'll just ink it. We'll just ink it like this traditionally. Um, Teresa said, "Yeah, I have it too, especially when I'm on a call with my friend. They say it looks like they are talking to a robot." Yeah, like it could just be glitching, or like you could be getting delayed feedback, and that is just frustrating. And then you have to be calculating the time when to respond to who you are talking with, so that like they don't get too much information um at a single time, and they can respond appropriately. It just affects the entire flow of the conversation during calls. Very frustrating. In 2026, um man, you said, I get you. It's refreshing when you have something relatable to someone. I get. Yeah, it is, man. It is. Man, you said, Teresa, I know, and the call buffers, and we say hello, hello, like 7 times. Oh my exactly. This is so true. And you just think like the person is snubbing you or something, but the network is just so poor. Just adding like the details here and there. Uh, so because he kind of has like feminine features, the best way to draw him like to look good is to like make his features like soft. Like don't add so much details here and there, and be careful with your line weight. It's very important. Very important. So that's what I'm going to try to do, because he can pass for a woman. So you're technically just applying the technique for drawing women. You're just applying it to how you draw him. I think I missed something. I didn't add something during the sketch phase. I didn't add something during the sketch phase. We'll detail that later. And then he has really long eyelashes. Um, let's see. Manu said, "Do you think people who go to school are just watching an in real life study stream?" People who go to school, whether they are watching like an in real life study stream. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm trying to understand what you're talking about. Like whether like this the school like the whole school thing is like a stream, like every single person that goes to it is like watching it live or something. I don't understand, bro. Of course, usually the eyelashes on the bottom are much more lighter than the eyelashes at the top. So you kind of have to be careful about that. You see how I put a line here? Uh, because of how like pretty we're trying to make him, apparently that wouldn't fly. I mean, you could do that and he'd still be pretty, but kind of have to be delicate with it. You said like how we're paying attention and listening to you through the screen. They are doing it, but oh yeah, 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 yeah. But in real life with their teachers. Yeah, exactly. I guess you could call it a stream. I guess I guess you could call it a stream that you pay for, a paid stream. It's a paid stream, rather, a paid stream. Yeah, I think it is. That's an interesting way to look at it. That's an interesting way to look at it. I swear, man, hair can just be the bane of your existence as an artist because of how much information and how much cause is going on. Um, it said they are watching and paying attention to the teachers too. Exactly, exactly, exactly. An expensive stream, rather. Ideally, school is like a subscription. It's a subscription-based stream. You pay for like how many months is a schooling session? 4 months, 5 months? I don't remember, man. Um, it's a term. I don't know. I've forgotten how long a term is. Immediately I just finished secondary school, I switched off, man. I didn't care anymore. Just wanted to go as far away from that place as possible. But yeah, it's a paid stream. You're paying for it. You know, imagine a stream that you have to pay for, and then you have to wear like uniform. Like the school I went to, we had to wear uniforms, and a lot of the schools around here kind of have to wear uniform to the school, especially for like easy identification and to separate your school from others, and so that like people can know that you're a student. We take uniforms very seriously over here. We take it very seriously. God, man, and our school uniform was quite simple at first, like the year I entered secondary school. But then they began adding like blazers and um, there's this thing they call monkey jackets. I don't know the like official name, but it's basically like a vest. They started adding that, like all this, just just making the uniform more complicated and just make you sweat. I mean, it looks good. It makes you guys look professionals, like you are bankers or something. But God, the washing, man, you'd have to wash them like, and it's every week, and it's not like you have multiple uniforms. Like you just have like I had to like buy more pairs myself, more pairs of uniforms. Um, you said, bro, I also found a Nigerian legend, JJ Okocha. He was very good, and I think he played for Chelsea. He played for Chelsea. No, yeah, I know JJ Okocha. Like, yeah, he's a Nigerian legend, like football legend. He played for, I think he played for Bolton. He played for Bolton. He played for PSG. Which other club did he play for? I don't know the other clubs he played for, but he played for Bolton and he played for PSG. I don't think he played for Chelsea. I don't know if he played for Chelsea. But I don't think so. I think the person who played for like a big six team in Europe was his nephew. So he has a nephew. His name is Alex Iwobi, and Alex Iwobi played for Arsenal before he then moved to Everton, and then he finally moved to Fulham. So he plays for Fulham currently, Alex Iwobi. But the person who played for Chelsea, that was a Nigerian footballer, was Mikel Obi. Mikel Obi played for Chelsea. He was actually a box-to-box midfielder, but Jose Mourinho converted him to a CDM. Uh, that wasn't fun to watch, in my opinion. I didn't like that at all. Uh, he said a term is around 2 months, I think. Oh, 2 months. I don't remember all. I don't remember. He said we too use uniforms. Wow, it seems like Nigeria and SA have a lot in common. Seems like we have a lot in common. Mine said white shirt, black pants, and red and black tie. Ours was white shirt, navy blue pants, and navy blue blazers as well. And then we had a red tie. So that was when I actually learned how to knot a tie. That was when I actually learned because they really wanted us to be prim and proper. So they even set up the tie knotting as an as a test. Like they gave like it was a teacher gave it as a continuous assessment. So he found out that like everyone were now like wearing ties like properly. And yeah, actually the blazers was when you entered senior secondary school. When you were in junior school, you don't wear blazers, but the seniors do. So I just like giving us more punishment. You're punishing us for being seniors. Anyways, but we did look cool. Like wearing the blazers, like now, like at the time, it wasn't like fun, but it did look cool. Thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, that was the uniform, and then we had to wear black shoes. Whenever we did that, we had to wear black shoes. And there were days where you don't, wear the blazers. There were days where you just wear like black and white. I said black and white. The white and the navy blue shorts or skirts, and then like the red tie. But I think was the red tie compulsory every. I think the red tie was compulsory. I think it was compulsory. I'm trying to think if there were days where like you could do without wearing them. Uh, said Teresa said, "What did you guys study?" I'm studying graphic design at university. Oh, that's cool. Um, I studied a very almost useless course called History and International Studies. Um, like that's not what's feeding me. I just studied it. Initially, I was on track to do law, but after I tried getting into a school, but it didn't. It required some bribery and corruption. That's just the truth. and we didn't have the money for bribery and corruption. So uh yeah, we just left it. um and then I think I tried another university, but this time I didn't try law. I tried a much more easier course, something that I could just coast through. So history and international studies, very easy course. Well, not always easy, but like it's relatively easy in comparison to other courses. So you just have to read, and if you read, you pass. So it's not like other courses where you have to like practice and practice and practice and practice, or like it's science based. But the unfortunate thing is that the course I did is not like it's not like profitable. It's not like extremely valuable in the society. So it's not like you're going to make a decent living from it. Um, yeah, so that was the course I did. Very useless course. Wouldn't recommend the course for anyone to study if you want to actually make a living from it. Unless you have like a government connection, so that you can be like an ambassador in another country or something like that. But generally, pretty useless course. Um, Man United say, "Oh, I know Iwobi. Yeah, Iwobi is JJ Okocha's nephew. That's JJ Okocha's nephew. They are related. Iwobi, I really like him. He's such a good footballer. Such a good footballer. Manu said information technology or IT. Oh, that's a useful course. That's a useful course. You could make money from that. Teresa said, "Oh, that's cool." Man United said, Thanks. I'm interested in coding and stuff, so I decided to do it. And I also did coding and robotics in school. Oh my goodness. So you are like a brainy guy, huh? You like you're really good at you're really good at school. That's good, man. Very useful course. Mine wasn't so like when I was in school doing the international studies. I was also like trying to improve my art, so I was going to a studio where I was learning how to do digital art, digital paintings and things like that. So our schools would go on strike, and whenever they went on strike, like that's why like it usually take longer for people to graduate from university over here. um God forbid you are doing like a, a course that takes a lot of years, like medicine or something. You might be in that school for 12 years. But anyways, whenever we'd have strike, I'll just spend a lot of my time like improving on my art. So like that was kind of, would I say, helpful, I guess. And I always had something doing. I wasn't idle, and that was when I started making money from art. I started getting commissions on Fiverr and things like that. um I'm missing something. Coding is great. It's always confused me though. It's always confused me. um I had to say, bro, if I made a game, would you play it? Thinking of it, I've always wanted to make one. Oh yeah, there's someone else here who also who wants to make game when he grows up. His name is Noob the Pro. uh, he goes to high school. I think he wants to become a programmer as well. He wants to make games. If you made game, ah, to be honest, I don't know if I would, because I probably wouldn't have the facilities. If it's like a game on the phone, I would check it out and play it. But if it's like if it's something that requires like a much more sophisticated device, maybe like a laptop or something, I probably wouldn't be able to play it because first of all, my laptop is trash. my initial laptop got it just slept and never woke up. It's in Dracula mode, and I don't think it's ever going to wake up. Yeah, it just paused on me. But if you made a game, I'll check it out definitely. I will check it out. Yeah, game making games like it's something I also thought about because I was researching like different areas of like art to focus on. Before I finally, it took me a while, but I finally stumbled on like doing comic books. But I did think about gaming, like doing character designs for games and things like that. But yeah, you are not. Yeah, please make one, bro. Make one. Lock in and make one. That would be so nice. Man, you said, bro, become a philosopher with history. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. No, I'm not going to be a philosopher, man. What the hell is that? How much does that bring into the bank account? How much does that add? No, man, I'm not doing that. Plus, I don't like. I never really liked the course. Like, I was just doing it because, to be honest, I didn't want to attend uni. I didn't want to like do university. I probably just wanted to do like a course or like animation because my body was vibrating that time to learn animation, but I wasn't able to do it because there's no animation schools around, things like that. But I was willing to go and find one. I was willing to like move to Lagos to find one. So yeah, but like my mom really wanted me to go to school, so I was just like, well, you're the one taking care of me, and like I'm just going to do it for you. So I went to school because of my mom, to be honest. And I don't regret it. So school was fun. School was okay. It's not like every single person I met like we're still friends or something. But like yeah, I met some decent people. I was quite reserved in school, to be fair. Didn't talk much. Because to be honest, there was just nothing to talk about. Everything was just boring to me. So I just did my homework, did my class projects, attended class, wrote my exams, passed. I passed with good grades, to be fair. Um, uh, our Nigerian educational system is so weird that probably because like if the lecturers, if they didn't get like an A plus or like a first class, I forgot, I don't know what they call them in other parts, but we do call them first class and second class. So we have second class upper and second class lower, right? So those are the, and then there's third class, which is like very, very terrible. But first class and second class are very good. First class is like the peak, right? Second class upper is like the next peak, and then second class lower is like the, you try, but then third class is like awful. One thing about most lecturers is like they don't like giving first class, like no matter what you do, even though you give them exactly what they've written in their notes and like what they taught. I don't know why, but it's quite difficult for them. So yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. Probably because their lecturers didn't give them first class, but just weird to me. Oh my god, I'm missing the chats, man. I'm way behind. Sorry, guys. I'm going to read them now. Um, mm, let's see. Um, Teresa said, yes, making games, it's cool, but complicated. I completed a degree in video games and animation. Oh my god. So you're like, you're proper stacked. Are you sure you're not working in like a big animation studio? That sounds so good. Like you're just stacking up the skills. Animation, video games animation, like doing graphics design, like you're just stacking them up. That's really good, Teresa. I didn't know about that. That's cool. I wish I did that. Like if there was any course I wish I had, I'd probably wish that I'd done like video games and animation. But our educational system is so limited that you definitely can't have something like that. There's nobody to teach it, first of all, and we don't have a thriving industry regarding to video games and animation. So it's not something they take seriously. So it's very difficult. The only way you could get like a proper training on like animation or video games is if you were to go online and buy the course. And imagine telling your parents that you don't want to go to school, you want to buy a course online from, a random like artist. They're not going to take you seriously. They really like the traditional means of education. So it's then left to us to like, well, me rather, to develop my skills by paying for those courses myself. Um, Teresa said, "What's your game about?" Man, you said, "A guy, yes, but my brain works now and then." Okay, I get what you mean. He said, "My game isn't created yet. I'm brainstorming with my buddies, and I want to make something multiplayer." That's the coolest thing ever. Like making a game, making a project with your friends. It can be one of the greatest experiences ever. Like brainstorming with guys that you like and like spending time with, and then you create something amazing. That's really good. Nothing better. The issue with that is that sometimes it can make it very unprofessional, especially if like you want to go, and them they are very lax about it. Yeah, I'm rooting for you, man. Say, but I'm not sure what game I can create that's unique. I don't think you should like try and create anything unique yet, because you should be seeing it as the gaming creation as something that you do for a long time. If it's something you are very passionate about, you see it as something you'll be doing for a long time. So you're not going to just make one game in your life. You're going to make multiple games in your life. So just make something simple first and accomplish it. Don't try to like overwhelm yourself. That's my recommendation rather. I've never made games before, but I've done art. So I'm just like taking what I've learned from art first. And don't try to make it unique. Like um, there are a lot of stories that in this world, right? And there are stories that are called cliche. The reason why they are called cliche is because they've been done over and over again, right? But if you actually look at all the stories that have been written in this world, like especially the ones we like, there's nothing really special about them. It's just the way they are told. They just added maybe something just a little bit different, or they executed like a storytelling technique or device well, right? So look at a guy like Jason Statham. He makes the same movies over and over again, and he still ends up making millions and millions of dollars or euros, depending on how he's getting his money. So people like the same thing. You just don't try to be too different. And multiplayer is good. And he said, but I'm not sure what you said. Man, you said free to play, so nothing you buy can help you win easier, and it will make it user friendly, easy on low end devices. Yeah, yeah. If that's the case, I will definitely get it. You said, and just for fun compared to like pay to play games nowadays. Yeah, yeah, it's good to get your reps in, like when you're starting out something, especially since you don't have experience in like the industry. Once you've made something and it's good, and you know, oh my, and you've gotten like a good feedback from people, then you can then like start actually making money from it. There's nothing wrong with making money from like something you've worked hard for. um it's just the most important thing is just making a good product that people would like. If people like your product enough, they will pay for it. Kids these days have money. The amount to spend on gaming is absurd. So if you worked hard on your game and it's a good game, there's nothing wrong with getting paid for it. It's just I don't game a lot, to be fair. I would like to, but when I was younger, we didn't have like games to play a lot, so I kind of didn't grow up with that culture. In as much as I wanted to play games a lot, but like we our parents just didn't have it. It just wasn't a priority. Um, you can't be their priority was education and food, right? Just make sure that water or food gets into your stomach in the daytime, and you are able to go to school and get a decent education so that you can communicate well. So that was like their main priority. So every other thing was just luxury and unnecessary, to be fair. All their money was just get towards paying our school fees. um Teresa said, "That's a good brainstorm. It's my favorite part of creating anything." Yeah, yeah, I love brainstorming as well. Like researching things, like things that already exist. It's just beautiful. Uh, Man, you said, "Bro, I'm writing paragraph in this chat." Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's keeping me lively because otherwise I would just like be quiet. To be fair, like the last stream I was extremely quiet because I was focused on the drawing 100%. Um, but but I like the chat, man. It's keeping me active and making me like talk. That's the purpose of live streams. Um, to express opinion and like you know chat with people, form connections. This hair is like taking a while, because in as much as I'm trying to stay, I might have to. Okay, it's I'm not ignoring the chat. I'm coming. I'm just trying to get this hair strand. All right. Um, Teresa said, and the most fun. Wait, sorry, said, "Oh my God, I'm so behind on the chat. I'm sorry. Let me just catch up to the chat. Um, let me just catch up to the chat. Uh, Man, you said brainstorming is the heart of creating anything, in my opinion. Yeah, that's it. Brainstorming is like probably one of my most fun aspects. Uh, because of how much you can just like gather materials, especially things you like. You can then steal from them, and once you've stolen from a different places and like put them together with your original idea and concept, it just becomes that's where the uniqueness comes out. You don't really need to reinvent anything, everything has been done, but when you just add a little tweak to something, it just becomes unique, as they say. A simple thing could be like if you have a favorite story and you didn't like the way that story ended, or you didn't like the approach they took with a certain character, right? So you could take that character, right, and then switch the genre to something different, and then you could then switch the theme of the story, and then just little tweaks here and there. You could switch the time period even. So like if it's in a medieval setting, you could change it to um, a modern setting. If you want, if it's a modern setting, you could switch it to a medieval setting. Something as simple as that, and then it will just make your work stand out and different. Or you could do like historical what's the word? Historical fiction, right? Uh, Teresa said, and the most fun. Said, "Get you, my laptop is also trash." Yeah, yeah. Like laptops are really expensive, man. They're so expensive. Um, C1, is this C1 CDA? I'm just gonna call you C1, man. C1 said Bazak mentioned. It's nice to see you, C1, and thanks for showing up. Hope you're having a nice day. Um, Hope things are great for you and your family. Yeah, I'm just doing a quick Bazak drawing, um, taking as much time as I can. Yeah, anyways, Manu said, same here. I bought a cheap one because I have a PC setup. And plus, South Africa isn't really the safest country. Anyone can steal it. So I got a cheap one. Oh my God. Yeah, we have those insecurity issues here as well. Like serious, major insecurity issues. To the point that our political issue is just so much. I don't even like talking about it because like it doesn't solve anything. So it's just sad. But yeah, that's why I try not to go out a lot because of like everyone is hungry in my country. So, anyone could just like nab you and just steal your stuff, especially during the night time or like late at night, like when the sun has gone down. Even in daytime, like during traffic in most states, you just see people like begging. They'll just like be putting their face right on your car, what should they call it, the glass of your car. So you always have to keep your glass wind up. It's just crazy, man, the world we live in. um Bro, imagine Teresa, you and I created a game. Your characters are amazing, and with coding could bring them to life someday. Wait a minute. That is cool. That would be cool. That would be cool. You know what? Wait, Teresa, you have a channel or like something or like somewhere like I could see your art. That would be nice. I didn't. How did you see her like the characters she did? Is it like I'm lost here. Like, that would be cool if you guys collaborated. That would be amazing. Um, that would be amazing. Teresa said, by the way, that hair is looking neat. You are so good at drawing it. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Our hair takes a lot of time and concentration. Plus, you have to be really good at it. Otherwise, you just like do trash. Um, and in as much I'm just like I'm just vibing with the drawing. I don't want it to look terrible. I still want it to like have some, level of um prettiness. Is that the word? But yeah, you could tell the artist spent a lot of time on this character's hair. Even though like there isn't like a lot of I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to call it. I don't know the word to use to describe what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Anyways. Anyways, yeah. Continue the chat. Sorry, I ignored the chat, man. Um. Teresa said that would be cool. Yes. Teresa said, by the way, wait. I think I missed something. Oh yeah, Man United said, talking about 2026, we thought we'd be having flying cars, but app developers are making AI girlfriends. Like no one like nobody saw that happening. That's so funny, man. The things we use technology for, like, oh my goodness. Exactly. We thought we'd be having flying cars, but everyone is making AI girlfriends. Everyone is making AI girlfriends. Oh my god. That's so funny. Um Teresa said, for real, AI is so creepy. Yeah, it is, man. It is. It's weird. It's weird. But it does have its uses. Like it helps a lot with research. Especially the way like Google has been these days. Like
You ask a question and it will not give you a direct answer. It has to take you to this link and this link. Like the state of Google sometimes these days is just terrible. So most times when you just go to ChatGPT and just ask for a direct question, it just gives you like a direct answer. So that's pretty useful, especially research. Like if you want to start a business or something, you could like you could just do like great good research immediately. Like that's how I did for like the chicken business that I'm starting, the poultry. You just get good information. The information is not like, always reliable, like in terms of like pricing, especially for like my country, a country like Nigeria. You wouldn't get the right information on how to start in terms of like pricing of things, but you get good information on how to like start the business or something like that. That's quite useful. It has its advantages. It depends on how people use it. The way I just see it is like a tool, and how people use it um, is what makes it it's what adds to the positivity or negativity of it all. Um, Man, you said that's true. Uh, it said, but it's helpful to a limit though. Yeah, exactly. You have to be cautious of how you use stuff like that, like tools like that, because it can be very harmful to society. Um, and it can be difficult to it can be detrimental to creativity itself, right? It stops you from thinking sometimes. Adam, hello Adam, how you doing, man? Is there any like any meal today? Any special meal today? Hope you're having a great day, man. He said, "This is a very different art style. I like it. Oh, you do? This is I believe Kentaro Miura. He's the creator of Berserk, and this is Griffith from Berserk, the Berserk manga. I believe it has an anime, but the anime flopped. So yeah, it's something that the community doesn't talk about. Uh, do you read manga, Adam? Hello, Mel. 6675 said I'm all hyped up on Mountain Dew. How you doing, Mel? Hope you're having a nice day. And the Mountain Dew, enjoy, enjoy it, enjoy it. He said flying cars would be such a disaster. I mean, the logistics involved would be crazy. Like I watched a video about where they were talking about how planes fly and like all the logistics involved with like planes moving about, like the ones that go both long distance in terms of from country to country and short distances like the ones within a country. And like it looked so chaotic. It looked so chaotic. And then like imagine adding like cars to that, because definitely people would want to create cars that can go long distances, like that would fly long distances. So like in Star Wars, uh I was really obsessed by those flying cars in Star Wars. That was so cool, by the way. To the point where I even like tried designing my own Star Wars car. I used like carton, and I actually believed that the carton Star Wars car would fly. I was using sellotape and cardboard, and yeah, it ended up awfully. It was very terrible, man. I actually believed it would work. Like, what was I thinking? Yeah, anyways, flying cars, it would be fun, but really, we never, you can never really predict how um these things would affect the world. Um, a lot of the time, uh, yeah. So we never know. We never know. That's what I'm trying to say. Man United said, you know, people were stealing plastic bottles over here. I don't know, maybe to sell or something, but they were stealing it. Imagine. Bro, like, you see, one of the reasons why they banned coins in my country, like, we couldn't, like, part of our legal tender, we were supposed to have coins, right? So, the coins, they are called kobo. So, what we use is naira and kobo, right? So, our coins, we no longer use coins. So one of the reasons was that people would gather these coins and they would melt them and they would use these coins as metal. And that was a problem. That was a serious problem. And like, that's why they banned it. Like, we stopped producing coins. We stopped using coins. Yeah, like everything. There's always like a market for everything. Um, yeah. So, you know, strange world we live in. Uh, Hello, Bakugo Katsukia. How you doing, man? Is that Bakugo's that AVI? Is that like Bakugo from My Hero Academia? Is that the Bakugo, or is like your name actually Bakugo? Big fan of My Hero Academia. Are you? Welcome, Bakugo. Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate you. Adam said, Why did it flop? Was the story not as good as Berserk? I used to read manga, but I fell out of the anime stuff. Still appreciate it though. Yeah, I do get what you mean. I do get what you mean. In terms of, I don't know, like, Berserk is like a very beloved story. I guess the style of animation they used wasn't. I don't know. It just made the story weird, or it's probably because I don't. I really don't know why it flopped though. But um, it didn't get good reviews. And people didn't like it. It's kind of something that people don't talk about in the like industry or something, because it's such a beloved story that the fact that they did it the way it the way they created it, the anime, plus the anime just looked 3D. And I don't know, like when I saw it, I really wasn't I don't know, it just didn't seem like it would be something I would read. I said read, watch, I meant. Um, yeah. So people just focus on the manga. People just focused on the manga. Yeah, I watch anime too, but like it has been a while to be honest. Like I haven't watched an anime in months. But I do see like there are just people that post like anime fight scenes or things like that on X. So you might see something about like anime because of that. But usually, like to go and pick up an anime is quite difficult these days. Even though it's something I might want to do, but it's quite difficult to be honest. Like even manga, I prefer reading manga to anime, and even that is quite difficult for me to read. For me to like read, pick up a manga and read, I'm just always so freaking busy, man. It's annoying. This adulthood thing. No one told me it would be like this, be like this, be like this. I guess there's like a feather like thing. Manu said, imagine running out of gas and the car falls from the sky. Oh my goodness. the car's fuel tank would have to be massive too, just like a plane's. Maybe not as big, but also they need strong enough energy to make it fly. Yeah, like to propel the car upwards, right? Yeah, lots of calculations. Like I'm already impressed by the fact that human beings have been like we take it for granted, Like I'm already like in awe of the fact like that human beings invented something, invented a machine like a car. Like that is just blowing or mind boggling. Um, and then he invented something that could fly, that could take you across long distances, and it is the safest mode of transportation. Like the human mind, man, the human mind is phenomenal. Like so many things we've done that are just like amazing and taken for granted. Like look at what we've built as a species. It's just amazing. Like what the human mind can accomplish. And flying cars. That is going to happen, by the way. I don't know when, but it will happen. Um, some mad billionaire is just going to invest like billions into that research just for fun, and then they'll create like a flying car, and then they'll be selling it as luxury, and then they'll probably make a sport out of it, flying car or flying car racing or something like that. Anyways, uh, I said, man, you said like push the car off the ground because cars are heavy. I didn't get that. Wait, let me read what you last said so that maybe I'll join it together. Maybe not as big, but also they need strong enough energy to make it fly. Like push the car off the ground. Yeah, 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 yeah. What's the word for that? Uh, I've forgotten the word. I've forgotten the word for it. There's a word for it. Forgotten it. Man, you said, and then there isn't any traffic lights in the sky. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They'll have to invent something like that. Oh my God, the air will be so polluted if that happened. The air will be so polluted, like with the amount of things. Like you'll be looking at the sky and the sky wouldn't be clear unless you are living in like a suburban area or like a rural area where like there isn't much technology. So you have to like like I mean the road is already like filled with things already, like the ground, the land, and then the air will now have to be so noisy. Oh my God, the noise would be so much. The noise pollution will be crazy. Well, it depends. It depends on how it works, the technology. Um, Mine said, bro, I reached the word limit on the first paragraph there. Yeah, why is there a word limit for comment section? It's just weird. Anyways, um, Teresa said, I've worked on 3D and it's really hard to make it look 2D. But it's easier than traditional animation, even if it looks worse. Oh, yeah, yeah, 3D. God, I love 3D. I love 3D, but I haven't like actually settled down to like do it. But I really like it. I really like it. I like it because of the access to different angles. That's what I enjoy most about 3D. Um, I just like it. I like seeing it. I don't know shit about it though. Um, He said, but it's easier than traditional animation, even if it looks worse. Yeah, traditional animation is difficult, but it has a bit more. I don't know. There's something about like traditional animation that it just looks different, and you just enjoy it. There's this guy, what's his name? My God, I've forgotten his name. Iron Blaze. Yeah, yes, Aaron Blaze. I even look at the animation that Aaron Blaze does. It's so good. Like you, it makes you fall in love with art. The way he does his animation, the way his animals, the animals he animates have so much personality to them. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. I like 3D though. I don't mind 3D. 3D has brought like a lot of joy to like filmmaking and things like that. It has its own edge and it has its own beauty. I wouldn't necessarily say one is better than the other, in my opinion. Uh, I like both of them. I like both of them. I mean, like what's the name of this animation? This what do you call it? Animation like Arcane and Across the Spider-Verse. They're done with 3D, right? It's just that they just added some 2D elements here and there for some shots, I believe. Um, like they fused those two together, and that's what art is all about. Like fusion of like all the progress that has been made, so that the medium can be much more entertaining and can push the envelope. um Manu said, I like 3D, but I prefer playing the retro 2D games. Hmm. uh I don't know any retro 2D games. Is Contra 2D? I think Contra is 2D. Contra is 2D, yes. Contra is 2D. I think Contra is the only one I know. I know Contra. Which other ones? Very few, to be honest. Very few. Contra was the only game I played in that set. Was it Sega or what do they call it? I've forgotten what they called it. But anyways, Contra was the only one I played a lot. Man United said Mario Bros is like 500 KB to download, and it's smoother than playing a 1 gig game. Plus, it's probably more fun to play Mario Bros. Are you serious? Is it like 500 KB? I didn't know that. I've actually never played Mario. Never. I just know a lot about the character. And I heard they made a movie on it or something. I haven't watched that. I think they said Chris Pratt starred in the movie. I mean, he did the voice acting. Sorry guys, I'm not drawing, man. Apologies. I'm just trying to catch up to the chat. Um, I need to finish this hair, man. Uh, I'm just going to try and alternate wisely. Uh, Look at that. I'm seeing. Look at how his hair is like a cloud. I know what to do. Yeah, I know what to do. Um, I just blinked and the chat just went up. Um, my said, but working with 3D is messy too, but it's worth the outcome. I love like when 3D comes together. Like it's so beautiful, man. Like they've created some amazing piece of art with 3D animation. Like there's this movie called Soul. I think it's about a musician. That movie was beautiful. That movie, I really loved that movie. I loved The Incredibles. Ah, God, there's just so much. I love Toy Story. Like there's just such variety, wide variety of really good creations that like 3D animation has done. And yeah, I can't knock 3D animation when I've seen like how much it has done for um in terms of like storytelling, like the medium. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. 2D has its its bangers as well, but I really love 3D animation. At 2D there have been some great stories as well. Like even the Lion King. Lion King still holds up. Like still a great movie trilogy I believe to watch. Lion King. Uh, what other one? I had a lot in my head right now. Like Blue Eyed Samurai. Is that 2D? Is that 2D? Blue Eyed Samurai. It's looking like 3D that was made like 2D. Um, this 2D animation, these 3D animations where it's actually 2D. It's this 2D looking animations where it's actually 3D. A Blue Eye Samurai looks a bit like that sometimes, uh, or maybe I've just forgotten. There's such good materials, man. Such good materials. We've been blessed, man. We've been blessed with so much in our generation. Look at all the amazing content available to us. All this amazing content. That's one of the reasons why, like, you've seen a lot of all this content. It's just you just have to create yours. It's so important to create yours. It's so important, no matter how crap it is. But the fact that it's out there and it exists, it's such a satisfying feeling. Um, because your art would create, would inspire other people, no matter how crap it is, to create art as well. And that just like, yeah, it just creates a domino effect in the whole creative industry. Uh, Hello, Odia Banks. Sorry for replying your message late. Thank you for commenting, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a nice day, man. I hope things are going well at home. Hope your family is all right, and hope you're good. Am United said, and why is there so much brain? God, man, this guy, you're just making me laugh. He said, why, why is there so much brain rot nonsense everywhere? I still don't know what 6-7 means or where it originally came from. I don't. Oh my goodness. 6-7 doesn't mean anything. I don't know. Maybe there's some Gen X in the chats can educate me on it. But I don't think I don't think that 6-7 thing means anything. It's just it's just like you said, it's just brain rot nonsense. It's brain rot nonsense, man. Like it's just and even adults are doing it. Like it's not just kids that are doing it. It's most of these trends are created by adults. And then the like kids will just pick it up and it will look like maybe the kids are the one that are uh, propagating this nonsense, but it's actually the adults. To be fair, it's actually the adults. So it's quite funny. It's quite funny. Why is there so much brain rot nonsense? There's this thing I've been seeing a lot about all this AI. There's just so much weird stuff. It scares me sometimes because the way we are just able, the way like new technology just comes up and they just spam it. They just use it like it's just so. Ideally, there should be a way to like limit the amount of AI like content you see. Like you could just release it. Like our country now, they do. There are people. There are a lot of people on TikTok that are just using like our president's face. Uh, our president's face. They just use his face and like make him lip sync to music, and and they are saying he has aura. I mean, this is a corrupt president, in my opinion, that is like oppressing a lot of people. Um, and the country is very stagnant. It's not progressing, and people are just using AI to just make him look cool. It's just weird. Anyways, there's got to be a way to like turn off like AI content on your page, on whatever like social media platform you're on. Um, Man United said, "Hello at Audio Banks." Yeah, Audio Banks, welcome to the stream, by the way. Teresa said, "Yeah, those films are a fusion of 2D and 3D. I really love Arcane and the Spider Verse because of that. Yeah, it's probably one of the best, like in terms of like animation that we've seen in the history of mankind, probably. Um, there are a lot of like 2D animations that I probably I don't think so. I really like those ones, man. I really like those ones. There's another one I remember when I was young. I watched it. It's about like planets. I don't know. They were looking for gold or something like that. Um, I've forgotten the name. Forgotten the name. It was such a good story. I think it was Disney. I don't remember. Uh, I don't remember, man. I've forgotten the name. My brain is just fried. Anyways, let me let me properly set this up. Mm, all right. Let's see. Manu said a lot of the animations nowadays are more 3D like, though they have similar motions and stuff, making them similar in some ways. Yeah, it's like Teresa said, they are just a fusion of 2D and 3D. Like these dev artists, they do design like the backgrounds and stuff like that. Most of the backgrounds are just 2D like illustrations, while others are like 3D most of the time. And that takes a lot of time, like just a frame of an illustration that is going to be seen for like 2 or 3 seconds. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Um, Man, you said, and a lot of the characters are drawn similar. Yeah, this is usually done to like save time. Most of it, like, it's time consuming, is intensive. That's the word. Man, you said if you look at cartoons like Enchanto, yeah, I say Encanto. I mean, I think that's Encanto. I really like Encanto. Luca and Turning Red. Yeah, they have this strange, similar look to them. I guess that's the trend. That's the art style trend that's going on in all these like animation companies, but it's probably just the artist style. Yeah, yeah, the art styles are very similar these days. There's a time where it was different. Like if you look at the Disney princesses, there's a time where if you look at Tangled, for instance, I think that's the name. Look at Tangled. You look at what's the name of that one? That show where the theme song is "Let It Go, Let It Go." Where there's like there are two sisters and one has like snow like abilities or something like that. If you look at those two animations, they are quite similar. So I guess there's like a trend. Sometimes there's like a trend of like animation, animation art style rather. That's what I'm trying to say. Um, that like people kind of follow. Sometimes it can get a bit boring, and it can get forced. But I don't really mind it sometimes. I don't really mind it, to be fair. Uh, Wait, let me see. Teresa said the joke on 6-7 is that it doesn't mean anything. It's fun because people don't know what it means. Okay, that's a joke. Okay, that's the point of the. Okay, I get it now. I get it. It's still annoying. Yeah, it is. It is annoying, especially. But it has died down a little bit these days. It has died down a little bit. Manu said, I think it was from a song too, but it still doesn't make any sense. And I hate when my brother uses the phrase 6-7. He needs one to he needs one or two slaps. Like most of these social media trends, you shouldn't take them to real life. It's just dumb sometimes. Like I mean, it's cool to do it on the internet sometimes, but like when you then take it like in real conversations, you're having like a conversation with someone and then you're like 6-7. Like, bro, come on, man. That's just lame. That's just lame. It's just like when all these social media slangs and text message slangs were invented. Like BTW, like by the way, or like they'll have like um, laughing my ass out, right? And then there were some weirdos that would actually be talking with someone, and they'll be like lemao, or they'll be like LMAO. Like what the hell, bro? Just laugh, just laugh normally, man. Like, what are you doing? Like what are you doing right now? Or they'll be like WTF. Like bro, just say what the fuck. What are you like? Why are you why are you being weird? And there's another thing that pissed me off. There'll be people when you're chatting with them, they'll be like, they would want to laugh. Like the laughing emoji exists for a reason. I don't know why like you're trying to pretend like you're above using an emoji. For God's sake, it was invented by adults as well, and adults are using it. Like, instead of them to just use the laughing emoji, they would be like smiles. They'll just type smiles. Like what was that? They'll just type smiles. Like, bro, just put the laughing emoji, man. What's your problem? Anyways, some weird things, man. That both generations do. It's not just from the young generations, but the old ones too. The way some people chat, man, just terrible. Anyways, uh, um, I think I'm missing something. Hello, I don't know your name. I think is that Russian? It said nice line walk. Thank you so much. Sorry, I don't know your name. I can't read that. It's looking like Russian or something. I don't know. I honestly don't know where that is from. Um, Man, you said, bro, but the Italian brain rot was very horrible. Tongue. What Saho? What's that? What's that, bro? I don't know that. What's that? Um, Enlighten me on that. What's the Italian brain rot about? Man, you said, well, that one was part of Saho, I think. Like the guy with a bat will come if you don't pray your Soho. It's like an Islamic kind of thing. All right. Yeah, I didn't get the context, man. I didn't get the context. That's why I was not clear on it. I don't know anything about it, to be fair. Um, it said you were watching the translation from the from the brain rot, and it's rude too. You should see the translation for what was that? Tralala, Leo Tralala. I think that's his name. It's disrespectful. Oh yeah, Frozen. Yeah, Frozen. Yeah, that's the name. That's the name. That's the name of the animation I was talking about. Bro, I don't know this stuff you were talking about regarding the Tralala Leo stuff. I didn't know it was like related to like Islamic stuff. Honestly, I didn't know anything about it, to be fair. Uh, that joke might have like gone over my head. Um, Etano said Griffith. Welcome Etano to the stream. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a nice day. Emma United said, yeah, they use phone phrases in real life. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's just so terrible. What about the people who were all acting like AI or NPC car? Oh my goodness, that's probably the worst trend in human history. Like, what is that, man? Oh my god, bro. Oh, that was so cringe. Like, I'm all for like not like like expressing yourself and like, but that was cringe, man. That was, oh my goodness, that was awful. That was awful, man. Like, I always swiped up whenever I saw something like that. I just couldn't stand it. Like, grown adults that are my age mates were doing that. They were doing it. They were legit acting like AI. Like, I mean, you could get doing once or so, but like doing it over and like they were just spamming that content, man. It was doing my head in. I can't lie. Whenever I saw that stuff, I could not believe there were human beings that were acting like this. Yeah, we're really living in a dystopian world. Anyways, I'm in no position to judge. I can't lie. Like, but seriously, man, that was just weird. That cringed me out. Yeah, like 2 years ago. Like, it's so recent in my memory, but it was 2 years ago. Mine said it's just AI slop. They were AI created characters with dumb characters. It's all stupid, and the law is huge. You're lucky you didn't experience it. Oh, okay, okay, okay. You're talking about the Islamic stuff, right? The tralala Italian stuff. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't, man. uh, all are in another language. All right, all right. But Tralaleo, um, the Tralaleo one teases God, and the Bombodilo crocodile one teases children in Palestine. Ooh, that doesn't sound very appropriate. Um, Quite disrespectful. You said you can check the translations on YouTube and Google. Teasing children in Palestine. I don't know if I like that, man. I don't know if I like that at all. I finally caught up to the charts. Proud of myself. I guess this is a training for me. Yeah, I can see that the hair is not like exactly the same. I'm not too fussed about it, to be fair. Um, all right, I'm done with the hair. I'm done with the hair. That hair took a while, man. It was a bit of a pain in the ass. I can't lie. It was a bit of a pain in the ass. All right. Anyways, let's do the other. Oh my God, there's still more hair. Oh my goodness, there's still more hair. There's still more hair. I didn't notice that. There's still more hair. What the hell, man? I thought I was done with the hair. You know. Man, you said just one. I know. Wait. You said not all are Islamic, but Shahor one was because it was Malaysian, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay. Just one I know. Give me a second. I'll check the translation and come back. All right, bro. Um, so Teresa said you. He said you've been doing hair forever. He said, don't worry. We will accompany you. Like I thought I was done with the hair. I almost had like an outward sigh of relief, and then I just like zoomed out, and I was like, oh my god, there's more hair. Uh, uh, um, Teresa said you're making a class artwork. Oh, is it digital or traditional? What is the artwork about? That must be so cool, man. Like going to like school and doing like graphic design and animation. I think I would have really enjoyed that, you know. Like I actually wanted to, because I've been clamoring to like kind of leave the country, but it's so expensive. Like I've been saving, still haven't gotten enough money to be fair. But one of my goals is to like leave the country. Um, like I don't want to stay in Nigeria, uh, if I can afford it. Um, yeah, and one of the things I wanted to study was like animation, and like do something relating to art, because to help you to network with people in the industry that are also going to spend their life like in the industry. So you have a lot of connections and people with a lot in common with you. But I saw the school fees for most of these courses, most of these degrees, and like they were they were really quite expensive. They're really quite expensive. But like the tuition fee I meant, but in comparison to like other like really professional courses, they were very cheap. But going out of the country is very expensive and very difficult. You have to do a lot of bribery and a lot of lobbying uh, to be able to get out of the country, and you need a lot of money. To be fair, it's quite difficult and frustrating, and a frustrating process. Acquiring visa is very difficult over here. Um, that's why I always tell anybody in my country, if you can afford to leave the country, please leave it, because um, yeah, it's just not great here. There's no proper like schools for things like that. You can't really take animation as like a profession. Uh, it's difficult. There are no like studios, top studios in my country, so it's quite difficult. And even starting out as a studio, going to need a lot of funding and like crowdfunding because it's really expensive. Uh, as Teresa said, and it's only with horizontal lines, so I'm also stuck making. Oh yeah, it's very redundant and monotonous when you have to like do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Like it just gets tedious. It just gets tedious, and most times, to be honest, it's the once like when you see the final results, you'll be like, okay, you'll just be happy with what you've done for like a second, and you wouldn't care anymore. Like you'll be like, oh, but I spent so much time doing it. That's the annoying part. It's just so annoying sometimes. It's the same thing when I was like drawing crowds in like my comic. It's just so annoying, man. I was just drawing it, and it was just in a little panel, and like people would just like scroll over it or something. They wouldn't even take a minute to look at it. Um, they'll just be like, "Whoop! Look at that crowd." They'll just click on skip. Um, Man United say, bro, the laugh made you sound like a guitar just now. Teresa said, I understand well. My studies are public, so as long as you pass an entrance exam, it's free. Oh, that's really nice. That's really cool. Wow, we don't have anything like that here. We don't have anything like that here at all. Um, you pay for everything. Yeah, it's just terrible. It's just terrible. I mean, we have public schools and then we have private schools, universities, or colleges, depending on like where you're from. But they all require money, like significant amounts of money, and the private ones like they require an astronomical amount of money in naira, right? In naira, so they are like really expensive to get into. As much as you want to, because you're able to meet someone like with connections, and if you are useful to them, they could employ you, and like you could work maybe in their father's office or something like that and make some money, or you could get a different clientele. um mm, Teresa said there's a lot of people from Nigeria here in Spain, because they didn't want to stay there. Yeah, oh my goodness, like you get it right. Like, yeah, like Spain is so cool, man. Spain is so cool. Like, just like even if I were to leave and go to like Ghana, or or even like South Africa, like it's a lot better than my country, to be fair. Like, but ideally the goal is to like go to like Europe or even Asia, or like um North America. I would like it, like Canada or something, but anything but here, man, like it's just terrible. Like, if you were to ask any of them if they were to ever return, a lot of them wouldn't. Like, they would never want to come back because it's so much stress here. The limitations is a lot. So much limitation, lack of opportunities. Um, yeah, it's just terrible. Just terrible. Um, just terrible. Man, you said my focus is so bad nowadays. I can barely watch a movie without fidgeting or checking my phone. Yeah, you're not alone there, man. The instant gratification. Like you just be watching something, and it's a really probably is a really good show, and you probably want to like fast forward or get to the end. You don't want to stay like and listen to like the conversations and things like that, because our brain is just so messed up and filled with like dopamine rush that if we're not getting, we just have the attention span of a freaking goldfish. Like if we're not getting the results immediately, if we're not getting that satisfying conclusion immediately, we are just skipping the story and like we want to get to the end as fast as possible. Or we could be watching the movie and at the same time we are scrolling on social media. Like we're just so messed up, man, as a generation. Are the most privileged but most messed up generation. I still prefer it to any other time period though. Manu said, I'm doing anything for 10 minutes makes me bored. I want to lose focus. Yeah, I had to train myself with that. To just sit down. I try to treat it like a game. Because I'll just sit down and turn on my stopwatch. And then what I'll do next is that I'll just be watching the timer go, like the timer go while I'm walking. So it's kind of like a game. So I'll like probably give myself like first 2 hours to walk. Like if I reach 2 hours and I'm still feeling energetic, I can then extend it to maybe 3 hours and then 4 hours. And then after the like time passes, I'll then I can then like scroll on social media or something to relieve myself. And then and the time actually flies when I scroll on social media. At the end of the day, I find myself scrolling on social media for like, um, if we were to gather the entire time together, it'd probably be like 3 hours or 4 hours scrolling on doom scrolling on social media. Very bad and very terrible. Uh, yeah. But anyways, that happens. So and then because of how overstimulated you are, sometimes it can be quite difficult to get back to the like work zone, like your mind, to continue working. Yeah, that happens. Um, oh, what was I saying? Man United said, "Oh, you're from Spain." Teresa said, "Yes." Man, you said, "Nice country. Maybe I'll visit it once I'm ready to move around the world." Uh, yeah, moving around, flying around the world is quite expensive. It's so fun, like meeting, like seeing new things, new places, experiencing new traditions that are completely alien to you. But it's an expensive hobby to have. I'd like to, but I don't even want to move around the world, man. I just want to go to a decent enough country where I don't have to worry about. Like, can you believe like something as basic as like PayPal or like Stripe doesn't work in my country? You have to use some like weird means to just get a PayPal account, and even then you could get ripped off because of like the means that you're using to get it. Just so much issues, man. So much issues. Uh, so much issues. Just a problematic country in general. I don't wish it on anybody, man. If I were coming back in another lifetime, I wouldn't want to be. I don't want to be in Nigeria, man. Can't lie. I don't want to be in Nigeria at all. And that's how like every Nigerian would feel. And the fact that's true, it's just terrible. Okay, I missed something. Um Teresa said, now is not a good time to visit. We've been having trouble with rain a lot. Um, a lot of a lot of places are flooded. Ooh, sorry about that. said I miss the sun. Yeah, I had like so I watch streams, and a lot of the streams I watch are usually like guys from England, and they usually talk about like the weather. They complain about the weather in the UK a lot, how like gloomy and dark it is, and like how it's, I don't know, it's very dark, and it's just muddy. It's just a very ashy color. Um, and most of the times they do say, like the professional footballers, like they usually leave the country during like breaks, during like international breaks, and go to other like countries with sun. So most times they could go to places like Spain, or they could go to like Dubai, so that they can get some sun, right? Because of how uh, like dark and gloomy um, England is, or the UK. Um, I heard the weather in Spain is a lot better than that of the UK. We do have good weather here in Nigeria. I like our weather, especially where I'm from, where I'm currently staying. I'm currently staying at Plateau State, Jos. The weather is like probably one of the best weather in the country, in my opinion. It's not so hot. It's not even hot at all, and it's not cold. Like it's just a perfect balance. Like the weather is just so perfect. When I was at Lagos, like I couldn't even walk normally. I always had to walk around the house in my boxers, because of how hot the place is. Like so, I'll just be shirtless and walk around with my boxers, and that's what I wear every day. So I just wear different boxers every single day, because of how hot the place is. And I was taking my bath like up to 5 times a day, because of I was trying to cool. I was trying to cool off. I was bathing like 5 to 6 times every single day. So that was and because of how hot the place was, my skin was very fair. Like I was just sweating because of how I was sweating all the time. But now my skin is back to like its normal dark color. But I was very fair that time because of how much like heat there was, and there's still heat up to now. Like the place is so humid. Um, the weather is I like that weather actually. I don't mind it. I like the weather. You just have to, if like there's a way to balance it properly. But sometimes it can get so hot, especially because of the fact that there is no light. Right? When there's no light, electricity supply, it becomes like torture, especially at night when you try to sleep and you're just sweating like a slug all over your bed or your couch, depending on what you can afford to sleep on. Very terrible, very terrible. Um, and then the fan could be blowing really hot air, so that's why you would need AC. And then AC consumes a lot of power, so you have to choose between like paying a lot of money for your AC bill, or um, actually enduring the heat. um, yeah, it's a struggle. It's a real struggle. Anyways, that's by the side. Let me read the comments. uh Bro, changing topic. Talking about countries reminds me of our ex goalkeeper Onana. Onana na na, yeah, 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 yeah. Onana na na. Onana, man, was he really that terrible? I heard he tortured you guys. Oh my god. It hasn't started raining over here though. It hasn't started raining over here. Um, um, Mine said, "I miss the rain. It's hot here." Yeah, I think it's hot all around the world at the moment. Except for my place, the weather is just decent. There's a really good weather here. I can't lie. Mine said, but it rained the other day, but now it's hot again. Oh my god. The coolness only lasts for so long. Mine said, I'm only 20, so um building building bank still. Not ready to move around yet, but maybe later this year or next year, I'll be moving around to make money in other areas, I guess. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. That's good. Teresa said, yeah, it's hard to have money at our age. We just have to work. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, it's just that it just gets so exhausting sometimes. You just wish that you just wish you could, things could just be a bit easier for you. But nope, that's not reality. Now, Teresa said, but I know a lot of people in their 20s with a lot of money because their families are wealthy. That makes me so jealous sometimes because you just wish you could have it easier like them. But nope, not you, not you. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Yeah, it's quite sad sometimes. So you are the one that has to sort of get your, like, to create like a decent living, or what do they call it, generational wealth for your family. I get it. Um, why you said yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, but they don't know what it's like to earn what you get or want. Yeah. Usually depends on their upbringing, and even though most of them might be raised right, they just still can't relate to it. Um, they just still can't relate. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. Like, why would you even want to relate? Like, it's just pure hardship. Oh, I think I overdid the size of the wings, the feathers, metal design. What am I doing? I should focus on this, like, just continuity. Let's see. I'm just going to draw it the way I did it here. Like, if I focus too much on how he's drawing his own, I might not finish. I'm just finally happy that I got over the hair. Anyways, uh, when you said I wasn't rich or anything, cause my mom raised me and my brother alone. Oh, sorry, man. And it really opened my mind about the value of money and just to be appreciative. Yeah, I get what you mean, man. I get what you mean. I had to save a lot like when I was younger. Like, not when I was younger. Like, even now, I have to save a lot, like, to be able to, like, if you want to get something, like, just getting this iPad was a lot of money. Like, for me, I had to save a lot, deny myself a lot of things, so that I can get a device that I can use to, like, actually make money. It's not easy. It's not easy. Um, Mine said, but it motivated me to push to where I am to get today. I guess it worked out for me. I'm happy for you, bro. Happy for you. Um, Hello, Asieli, Asieli, Asiel Sack Kenneth. I'm just gonna call you Kenneth. Hello, Kinet. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. Thanks for dropping in. Um, I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing well. Just doing a drawing of Griffith. Um, uh, how's the day going where you are? Uh, Hope things are great over there. Uh, Teresa said that's good at the end. You just have to keep going. Yeah. I mean, if you decide to give up, the only person who it's going to affect is you. There's no award for like the for whoever has the saddest background story. So you just have to, you know, develop grit and get yourself and your family out of the situation. There's no gold medal for who suffered the most, um, or who came from the like poorest background or anything like that. Doesn't exist. So you have to like grind it out, and it can be sad sometimes. Um, no excuses. Uh, Manu said, yeah, but it's satisfying to buy your own things and just being independent. Yeah, it is. It's the greatest feeling in the world, I'm telling you. Especially for something like with money that you worked for, um, that you worked hard for. Like it's so satisfying. I still wish I came from a rich family though. Can't lie. That free cash is so tantalizing. It gives you a buffer for how much mistakes you can make in life, uh, and still be all right. If you come from like an average family, and then you're like, you save a lot of money, and you decide to bet it on one thing, and that thing just doesn't work. It's going to take you a long time for you to get back on your feet. So you kind of have to be more cautious and risk averse sometimes when you're starting out. Because you don't have so many options. Hello Ransford, how you doing, man? How's the preparations for exams? Have you guys finally started? I hope you're doing well, bro. Uh, Teresa said yes, although it hurts to let money go. Exactly, exactly. Ransford said, "Wow, another art." Yeah, I mean, what are we gonna do? It's what I do for a living. Um, yeah, I finally finished the hair. Look at it. Let me zoom in. Let me let me show it to the screen. This is the hair, and yeah, I finally finished it. Finally, I'm just thank goodness like it's not as detailed as other artists. Like otherwise, that would have been torture. It would have been torture, man. Uh, let me see. Manu said it does, but there's no point in holding on to it. We won't take it when we die. Exactly. What do they say? Vanity upon vanity. Uh, but it doesn't mean we should spend it wildly. Just don't be stingy. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Teresa said, "Damn, looking good." Thanks, Teresa. Thank you. Thank you. Once I'm done, like I think the hair was probably the most complex thing here. Like once since because the hair is done, every other thing is going to be a lot easier. The only thing that will take a bit more time is just the rendering and like the hatching lines here and there. That's the only thing that'll take some more time. The thing about manga is like their lines are quite clean sometimes, and very lean. Their lines are quite thin. Like if you were to compare it to my other arts or like other studies I've done, the arts is, I don't know what to call it. What's the word? It's the lines are much more thicker. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think I got this correctly. I think I messed up here. Um, I'm going to fix that. I think I added too much feathers, more feathers than I need. All right, that looks okay. I think that's okay. That wings. Then let's see. Okay, Ransford, you said the exams are around May to June. Okay, that's not so far. But it's good you started studying really early. That's good. Um, what did they say back in school? They told us like proper preparation prevents poor performance, and uh, and poor preparation promotes poor performance. So you're preparing well so that you won't be surprised when the exams finally come around. I'm going to keep telling you good luck with the exams. Hopefully, you get the best result in West Africa and probably get a scholarship. Hopefully. Dun, 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 dun. Um, Mine said, imagine drawing him for a comic book. Imagine how long it would take to draw the hair. Exactly, man. It's yeah, yeah. That's how long comic book takes. Um, yeah, and like if this were a comic, I'd probably be doing this for a very long time. Yeah. Oh goodness. And this is probably just a panel. It looks like a page though. It does look like a page. So yeah, it looks like a page. So you're working on that page for a very long time. I mean, it happens. I have experience with it doing like my own comic and also doing like people's comics. To be fair, so I'm kind of used to it. I'm used to just sitting down and working for uh, 4, 5, or 6 hours at a stretch. Um, Even though like it's not always enjoyable, but I'm kind of used to the. I don't want to say it's pain because it's not painful to draw. It's just it can get boring when you're doing the same thing over and over again. It's just work. That's what I'd call it. It's work. Um, Ransford said it's not easy. It takes time. Exactly. He said bye bye. Bye, Ransford. Thanks for dropping by. Mine said, "You're dedicated though. I'd start drawing stickmen after 3 minutes of drawing the hair." I get what you mean. I get what you mean. But I don't know. It's quite fun. Like it's quite satisfying to finish a drawing. Like to just sit down, start a drawing, and just finish it. It's just really so satisfying. I can't lie. It's a lot of work, but like seeing the comic book or work come to fruition, um, like at the same time that you started it, very fulfilling. Not always easy, but and that's why it's not always good to try to make it perfect. Try to make it look good, yes, but if you're struggling, if you are trying to make it perfect, you're not going to have a great time because you'll be battling with every single line, when you should be trying to focus on improvement and progress, because improvement comes with volume, and it comes with the amount of work you've done. So you just get better at being faster. Like the speed just increases. Like 10 years from now, I'll be a lot more faster than I am now because I would have worked for an extra 10 years doing comic books and illustrations. So you won't necessarily compare me with someone who just started drawing for 2 years or even 5 years, because I will have more experiences. Even though the person may be more talented, I would definitely know more than that person. And yeah, it would show in the art, it would show in the artwork. Yeah, that's why I'm studying all these guys, so that they have experiences. So I'm trying to shrink down the time it takes to get better. Um, Teresa said, "You have to make it exist to make it perfect later." Exactly. That is so true. I've actually seen that. I actually saw that trend. Actually saw that trend. Um, but the thing about it is that, like, making it perfect, you don't necessarily need to make it perfect in this current work, right? You can make it perfect in the next work you do. Maybe like it's something about your inking that you noticed that you think should be worked on. So you felt that it can get better. So then you you make it better later on. And you can also apply literally to the current work that you're doing, where you create it first, um like you said, make it exist, and then you can then work on it and improve the quality of the work later on. Like I'm looking at this work, I'm seeing a lot of mistakes I've made. uh well, I don't really care, like to a large extent. It's not really that much of a hassle for me. um Mm, it said, Mine said the most satisfying feeling is when it's raining and it's cold and you're at home and you get under the blanket, and that feeling, yeah, like bro, especially as a child, man, that was such a beautiful feeling. That was such a beautiful feeling. And a bonus for me was when, for whatever reason, rain was falling, because this doesn't usually happen in my country. When rain is falling, they usually take the lights, right? They usually take power. They usually take the power, so everywhere is dark, and maybe you might need to turn on a lantern or a rechargeable lamp, right? So when rain is falling and you're inside a blanket and there's lights, that is so good. That is such a nice feeling, man. That is such a nice feeling. I always didn't like the feeling because, um, when the rain is falling and then there's light, they would always like, you know, take the light. I was just like always waiting for them to take the light. So I always just wanted them to just take the lights immediately the rain started falling, so that I won't have to like keep anticipating whether they will take the lights or not. Uh, that was yeah, that's so nice. Even now as an adult, I still enjoy that feeling. Like, I haven't been using a blanket for a while. I've been using like a towel like blankets, very small blankets. I then went to get like a good blanket, really a thicker blanket. I mean, because it can get cold at night sometimes here. It's not like the rest of the country where like it gets hot. A lot of places in the country are quite hot now, but sometimes at night here in Jos, Plateau State, it can get quite cold. So I got it, and look, I'm telling you, my sleep improved. My sleep improved a whole lot, because of like getting that blanket. My sleeping experience went like, God, sleep, man. How do you explain something like sleep that is so good? Like, it's literally like food. It's like eating food. It's like it's just so cool. It's just one of the most natural, beautiful experiences a human can have. Despite how much we've done it in our life, how repetitive it is, we never get tired of sleeping sometimes. I mean, I didn't like it when I was younger. Um, they would always tell you, have you had your siesta? Have you slept? Mostly because of how rowdy we were as children. They'll tell you to go and sleep because because of how much noise you're making as a child. But at the time, you didn't know it. You just felt that all is chill. That they're just trying to force you to go to bed. Um, but sometimes it was just they just wanted some quiet and peace of mind. The adults, that is. Uh, uh, oh, sorry. Let me see. Wait. I think I missed the chat. But I missed. Well, okay, yeah. Man, you said, bro, I remember one time I finished writing an English paper fast, and everyone was still writing, and I didn't realize I missed the back. Luckily, it was informal, so not for marks. You said, and I was talking to my friends, and they mentioned something that I never saw in the paper, and I looked at him confused, and then he realized I missed the back. Oh my God. That is one of the most scary feelings, especially because, like usually the teachers would assign marks to each question, and then, especially if you weren't confident in every single question that you answered, and you felt that, okay, like if each questions have like 20 marks, and then you know you missed one, and you were like at least confident of getting like 10 marks. Like, if you don't check it properly and you're not like really strong on the only questions you answered, it could be really like frustrating for you. especially to meet the cutoff mark for you to be able to pass that course or subject, depending on what is being studied. You always check the back, my friend. You always check the back. Uh, Teresa said, no, you always check everything, even the teacher, just in case. Yeah. Hello, bro. How you doing, man? How's the day? How's school? How's school treating you? Hope the weekend was nice. Welcome to a new week. It's a new day over here. It's already Tuesday. Over here. It's Tuesday, innit? It's already Tuesday over here. I'm sure it's still Monday. So I hope the Monday is treating you well, bro. Uh oh my God, so much chat and I've not answered. Uh, Man, you said check the teacher. Exactly, man. You have to check the teacher. Because they might be giving you side eye, that might be an informal means of communication to let you know what's up, whether you're doing something right or not. Check the teacher, man. Teresa said to see if they are looking to cheat. I was so bad at math, I had to cheat. Do you know what? Usually, Teresa, I don't like cheating exams. Um, I try to study a lot, but during my WAEC exams, I actually cheated in one subject, and it was math. I sucked at math so much. Like I met virtually every single person to help me with math exams, like with tutoring, and it just never stuck. Like math never stuck in my brain at the time. I don't know whether it was the way I was taught or the way I was learning or something, but like math just gave me serious nightmares and serious headaches. I felt like a failure whenever the math teacher was in class. Um, like it really like affected my confidence. Um, like that's just math, not as a whole. Uh, like it was just terrible, man. And I had a very terrible math teacher when I was in junior secondary school. I'll never forget that man. His name was Mr. Newton, and he he derived joy in, I think, at least I think he did, um in, I don't know, making people feel like I don't know, like they were less simply because they didn't understand math. Well, I don't blame him now that I think about it. The country is a frustrating place, and being an adult with children, and then you're teaching children and they are not getting it, it can be quite frustrating. So eventually what I did was that I cheated during like my WAEC exam, my math WAEC exams. Like all my grades would be good, but then like even like in normal school before I wrote the WAEC exams, uh, all my grades would be good, but then my math exams would be so poor. Like you wouldn't believe how terrible I was at math. Um, you you wouldn't believe how terrible I was at math. Like I would get 67 over 70 in other subjects. Not 67, like 65 sometimes, or like even like 58 over 70. Decent scores in different subjects. But then in math, I would get like 15 over 70. Can you believe how bad that was? That was terrible results. Like I was getting like constant like Fs. What helped me was my continuous assessment. That was what made me pass, like math class, and not to repeat. I always did my math homeworks, where I copied from like friends that were much more intelligent than me. I had like two ladies that were in front of me, like in class, and they were good at like school and stuff. So I always like copied their math exam. Their I said exams, their math assessments, like during homeworks, because homeworks count as continuous assessments. So yeah, that's what made me pass. And I was terrible at the test too. But anyways, uh, man, you said, I guess my brain wasn't braining that day, uh, but I was lucky it wasn't a formal paper. Exactly. What do they call them sometimes? They call them mock exams sometimes. Um, mock exams. Uh, wait. Sorry, I'm missing something. Yeah, Teresa said, "Hey noob, uh, man, you said I can't judge cause the math papers are insane. Yeah, they were insane, man. And the math these days, like, even if I was good at math back in school, I'm not sure I'll be able to solve the math that students solve these days. Just looks like advanced calculus, and they'll be like in like GS1 or something. It said especially with Afrikaans paper because it was another language. Yo, just imagine writing exams in another language. You're not alone, man. I had to write exams in Hausa. I had to write exams in Igbo too. So yeah, it was not ideal. Yeah, I said, and everyone would have a cheat sheet or something to cheat from. Yes, exactly. Everyone had their own technique, like that scene from Naruto, where everyone found a way to cheat in their own way. But if they caught you, oh my god, if you were caught, you'd be in serious trouble. Man, you said I know someone who had a full ass page, and they didn't get caught. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's the name of that TV series of that heist? Ocean 11. That's the name. That guy needs to be recruited by Ocean 11. Full page, and he didn't get caught. Damn. Pro said, "Dang, it's still Monday for me. Enjoy your Monday, man. I'm sure like Tuesday will soon come for you, bro." Man, you said, uh, "But I had this one male teacher, and he let us copy from our Afrikaans paper. He was fun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do get those are usually young teachers. Like I wouldn't have a lot of issues with like being strict to students to not help themselves out. I will even give them the questions before the exams, to be fair. Not all of them to make it a bit difficult, but I'll make it easy for them. Life is already hard enough. Um, I'll make it a bit easy for them. What I'll probably give them to make difficult will probably be the class tests, the tests before the exams. That's the continuous assessment. That'll probably be more difficult than the normal exams, and that would have less points than the exams, so that the exams can carry more points. And when you said, bro, every chat or every second chat, you just see the doc. I don't mind it, man. I don't mind it. Teresa said, "Oh my God, scary teacher," and then sent a doc emoji. I wish there was a way to display you guys' chat on the screen. That would have been really nice, so that other people can see it. Like the conversation is really fun. I can't lie. When you said talking about scary teachers, the African teachers were always the strict ones. Ooh, damn. Pro said, "Yo, right now I'm playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion while watching the stream. Really great game. Play it if you enjoy creature capturing games." Yo, you do have a lot of yeah, yo, this chat is very rich because there's usually someone who always comes in. His name is Adam. He usually comes in whenever he comes into the chat. He just talks about like a new food that he's eating, and that can be that is usually so fun. Like he'll just drop in and just say the food he's eating, and yeah, that's just cool. And you drop in with the games. I think the other time it was Roblox, and then I think you were playing a multiplayer game at one point as well, Pro. Uh, Pokemon Infinite Fusions. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. But thanks, man. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Mayu said, I remember one time I was chatting to this girl, and she said hello. My dumbass sent her the ghost. Okay, the what's that emoji? That's the snowman emoji. Yeah, snowman emoji. And she stopped talking to me. Wait. When you guys were chatting, she said hello, and you just replied with the snowman emoji. Come on, bro. That's just an L move from you, man. That's an L move. I can't lie. I can't lie. That's an L move. You got to engage, man. You got to relate. You got to, you know, you got to pick up the conversation. Conversation is about back and forth. Um, you know, if one person is always carrying the conversation, the conversation won't really be, or it's not the conversation then, it's just a monologue. And that's not great. I hope you've learned from your lesson, man. Hope you've learned. Don't try that again, bro. Um, I'm not saying be overly enthusiastic, but do more than a snowman, bro. Do more than a snowman. Pro said, bro, the math kids be doing these days is so hard. I mean, putting 2 plus 2 in the calculator is I don't know if that's sarcasm, but that's actually funny. Teresa said, I thought school math was bad until I visited a friend at engineering university. I couldn't believe my eyes that was Chinese, not maths. They are practically speaking in another language. It's terrible, man. Terrible. You've got to be like, yo, the things that exist, the subjects that exist, man, that people do. Unbelievable. More than you can believe. More than you can believe. Yeah, engineering, man. The big brain courses or subjects. Uh, he said he's getting bowed from stress. His hairline is receding, eh? His hairline is receding. Very stressful courses, man. Like, but those are the highest paying ones if you're able to make it out. Mine said, yeah, our physics, maths, IT, and robotics teacher was bowed. It's from the stress. Maths got to a point where we started learning the alphabet again. It was a miracle to see a number in maths after we started X and Y. Oh my goodness. I do remember this time period. Like, what was going on, man? Like, they were using A, B, C, Z. They were using Z. They were using P. They were using Y. They were using X. They were using T. Like, my goodness. Like, math, man, like, it's just crazy. How math can go from like 2 plus 2 all the way to like something as like um, quantum physics and calculus. It's just crazy. Um, pros, pros, lol. Um, Man, said, yeah, that's why I'm single, bro. Starting a conversation with girls is impossible. It's just like exercise. Like the first time you try doing like 20 push-ups will probably be difficult, but the more push-ups you do, it gets better. Not like I have a lot of experience, but that's my experience with having conversations with people. And I'm a pretty reserved person. So I mean, if it works for me, it'll definitely work for you. Man, you said, and I saw a meme about talking to girls out of school, and that guy said it's like playing on a ranked server. I don't know what that means. How does playing on a ranked server mean? Like I was saying, using my exercise analogy, the more you do it, the better you're going to get at it. So um, you just have to train your muscle, train your rejection muscle, so that you don't take rejection personally. Uh, it's not always about you as a person. Um, Sometimes it can be about you, like you just probably need to work on yourself. But most times it's usually not about you. Somebody doesn't fancy you, they don't fancy you. That's just life. Attraction, people are attracted to different things. And you can't always force attraction. So um mm, Teresa said, no, it's not. Are you saying it's not difficult? Man, you said, how do you start a conversation with a girl anyway, bro? Oh, bro, I'm not the one to ask, man. I'm not the one to ask. Well, I just see them as normal people. I mean, I have a sister, so I don't like take it that seriously. And I talk with her and joke with her and laugh with her and like, you know, they're just normal people. I think they're just normal people, so there's nothing special about it. Um, Teresa said, as long as you don't get nervous and try to be friendly, it's all good. What? As long as you don't get nervous and try to be friendly. Okay. You mean as long as you're not nervous and you try to be friendly, it's all good. Yeah. Like the same thing with all relationships. Uh, you need to have boundaries as well. People will respect you if you have boundaries, and if you have like your own principles, so you don't always agree to things that they say. You can have this disagreements and still be respectful and still have admiration for one another. So yeah, there's that. Just be a normal human being. Just be a normal human being. Of course, always try to improve yourself. Try to work on yourself, and you know it won't be a problem. It's just normal human beings, man. We all have skeletons. No one is perfect. Uh, Let me see. I'm missing this chart. Okay. Pro said, dude, I'm not even using letters or numbers. We got squares, circles, and what's that? Dot. What's that word? Dodge, 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 dodge cannons. I don't know what that is. What is that? I don't know how to pronounce that. Um, Teresa said you need to read the signs. Okay, you need to read the signs. Man, you said, man, you said, oof, signs. But the girls don't show signs. I don't know what they are thinking. Uh, you don't need to know what they are thinking. What they are thinking is usually irrelevant a lot of the times. You can always direct conversations to where you want it to go. Uh, as long as you guys have something in common that you want to talk about, there's nothing wrong with. It's it's chill, bro. It's chill. It's not that deep. It's just a fellow human made of atoms. Uh, that has a limited lifespan. There's one tip I had. You can try talking to old women. What I mean by old women, I mean like women in their 50s and 60s. They usually get less attention. So whenever you talk to them, whenever a young person talks to them, they are usually very receptive, and they don't how do I put it now? They are very receptive to younger people whenever you talk to them, especially like men. So you can have conversations with them, and once you've had a lot of conversations with like older women, you see that it's just normal. There's nothing like special about it. Um, and it's also because like the older women, they are past their prime, so no one really looks at them that much. So yeah, that is one. Hey, look at that. Hmm, definitely done with the inking. Just need to add the hatching lines and rendering here and there. Look at that. Now add the hatching lines, and that will be the last thing. The hatching shouldn't take long. This one looks pretty easy, in comparison to what like the other guys do. Um, what do you call it? Mm, sorry, I was thinking. Pro said, Pro said, Pro said, girls show me many signs. Guys like you and me just don't pick up on them, usually due to inexperience or insecurity. Pro always talks like a 45-year-old man, but he's still very young. You talk as if you're like my senior brother. You talk like like my elder brother. I don't have an elder brother, but if I were to have an elder brother, like you talk quite mature for your age. And man, you said I feel a little shy or something to just walk up and talk to a girl. Noob, it's nice that it's relatable, bro. Pro said no problem. I know this cause of personal experience and what others say. Man, you said inexperience is an understatement for me. I haven't kissed a girl. Better get right to it, bro. Better get right to it. And that's probably because of that snowman you keep sending. It's probably because of that snowman. Teresa said, I think it's because some men think we're different from you. Uh, we're just normal people. Just treat us like normal people. Yeah, of course. It's that easy. It's that simple, right? Of course, there are intricacies to it, but like it's just a normal human being, man. Like just approach them. Man, you said, but it's not about that. I can't talk to them in general. Like you physically can't talk to them. Like you physically can't. I don't know, man. I think you can, bro. I think you can. Teresa said, if they are mean to you, that's their problem. Being stupid, it's the same for men and women. Exactly. This man, this is so true. Like it's the same thing with guys, right? There are guys that I just can't vibe with. Um, I just can't vibe with. You try to have like reasonable conversations with them. Weirdos, you can find weirdos in all like genders. You can find weirdos everywhere, right? Um, it's just left to you um, to kind of pick the kind of people you want to associate with. It's that simple. So like if I'm trying to like have a like honest, decent conversation with a guy, and he's just uh, not being receptive or not like giving me the same energy, there's no need for me to continue that conversation or that relationship, right? It's that simple. It's the same thing with women. Uh, there's nothing wrong. The problem is probably the fear of rejection, and like you shouldn't put them at a pedestal. Like they are humans just like you. You should just treat them with respect. Treat everyone with respect, and don't put anyone on a pedestal. That's where you get disappointed and frustrated. And then when they are not receptive to you, you then feel like there's something wrong with you, when really there isn't. Right? We've been chatting for a while. You're a normal guy. You're a chill person. So just left to you. You know. So I'm just adding some hatching lines, and I can say it is popping up a bit. Uh, just like Teresa said, good people and bad people come in all genders, right? They have foolish people in both male and female. So there is that. Teresa said that's a matter of practice. Exactly. It's a matter of practice, a matter of reps. Like I couldn't do 50 push-up at a single go before, but now it's something I can do, and I got there because of practice. And it probably won't show on my body, uh, but I can do it because I've practiced it multiple times. Couldn't do 30 push-ups before, but now I can do it. It's relatively easy for me, right? So the more you do something, the better you get. Um, Man, you said, yeah, bro, I know what you mean. They talk nicely to you for a day and then they stop talking. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. People that want to play games want to play games. It just depends on, you know, whether you accommodate it or not. You don't have to accommodate it. Um, as long as you're being respectful and level-headed, there's nothing wrong with it. Oh my God, I love shading manga. I can't lie, I really love it. I enjoy it so much. Like just adding those shadings, like those black and whites. It's so fun. I had to reduce the pen. I might do a little something like this. Sorry, I'm missing out on the chat. Um, Pro said, "Yo, United, listen. What I'm about to say is something I heard from a very wise man, my dad. I'm not joking. Um, he said, by the way, he said, okay, I'm listening. Focus on yourself. Once you have enough of yourself, you can have extra to share with others." Yo, this guy, man, this guy, you're dropping Plato like quotes over here. Like you're like dropping Aristotle like quotes over here. That's facts. That is so true. That is so true. Work on yourself. Like focus on yourself. And all those things will just be extra. Once you have shit figured out, it won't be, difficult to attract. You won't even need to do all the heavy lifting. All you just be doing is probably vetting. You have your pick. People of high value are always the one doing the picking usually. You don't see Lambos. They don't do adverts for like Rolls Royce today because they don't need to advertise. Everyone knows about them, and only the people with the most wealth can afford them. So the vetting process happens on its own. Not like there's anything wrong with Toyota or Hondas or like Fords, but in terms of like class. They have a different class. I like what Pro said. Focus on yourself. Um, uh, wait. Is it? Man United. Yeah, he said that was some wise words. Exactly. Pro has these moments, these philosophical moments, and he just like turns into Galileo or something, and he just drops some ultra like badass quotes. Arim said, "You, I came back. Welcome, Arim. I missed you for a moment there." Uh, Pro said, "Hey, sup, Arim?" Uh, Look at the emoji. Oh my god. Pro, he said, "Yo, I had track tryouts today." Oh, so they finally happened. It was today. How did it go? Were you able to get in? What was the training? What was the tryouts like? Was it 100 meters, 200 meters, 400 meters, 4 by 100 meters? What did you guys do? Um, Come on, let me get this hatching down. Usually, kind of need to get these darker areas um, because they are darker, so kind of need to be wise about that. Looking good, looking good. Uh, Come get to the chat. So, Manu said, yeah, I think it's just the fear of rejection. Yeah, it's just the fear of rejection, man. You'll be all right, right? You'll be all right. It's just like business when you're starting a business. When you're trying to get a lot of customers and clients, it's quite difficult to build a clientele, but you just have to keep going up, and eventually you get there. Um, Arim said, "Bro, that Griffith looks smash." Thank you, Arim. I appreciate it. Um, I appreciate it. Pro said, "For real." Arim said, "Noob has real taste." uh, Sorry, Irene. The chat is just like I'm just catching up with the chat. Sorry about that. Irene said, "And why is John still ignoring me, man? I'm literally here. Not even an oh welcome, Irene." It's not like that. Like I was far behind on the chat, so I was just catching up. I was just catching up. Um, uh, this is still new to me. I'll get better. When you said, "Bro, the chat got so personal all of a sudden, though." I mean, that's what connection is all about. I mean, if it doesn't get a little bit personal, there's no way you could connect. Um, it's quite important. It's what brings people closer together. Um, Sharing similar struggles. Man, you said, "Don't worry, Arim. He's just a bit behind on chats." Yeah, I am. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. Uh, Man, you said he hasn't reached your chats yet. Pro said, also United, trust me, the chat often tends to get very philosophical. Yeah, it does, especially when Pro is around. It just adds a bit of intellectual spark and spice um, to the chat. Um, it's not always just flames emojis. There's always a bit more brain cell in the chats, especially when Pro is around. Manu said, anyways, I'm a leave. Bye everyone. It's it's Siri time, bro. Oh, enjoy, man. Enjoy. Have a great day. Um, it's like it's 2 a.m. over here. Pro said, see ya. Um, yeah, man, you have a great day, man. Thanks, thanks for showing up. I really appreciate you, man, sharing with me your stories and stuff. And it's nice. It's always a fun. It's always a cracker chatting with you, bro. I appreciate it. And thanks for the patience on the chat as well. Irene said, "OMG, finally." Irene said, "Noob, did you beat his his ass?" He told us about a fight, you know. Yeah, it was the debate. He won. He told you about the debate. Have you forgotten, Irene? He told us about it. He said he won. He won that fight, by the way. He's just doing track now. Um, he's just doing track. Irene said, "Holy moly, everyone is gone." uh, Teresa is still here. She's working on an assignment where she's just drawing horizontal lines. Are you still drawing horizontal lines, Teresa, or you're just have you switched to vertical lines? She has been relating with my struggle on like when I was drawing hair. Oh my god, when I was doing the hair, it was hard time. It was tough times for me, man. Like it wasn't easy, but United and Teresa, they held my hand through it, and with the power of friendship, I was able to finish it. But it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy at all. Um, it wasn't easy. They saw me through it. It was a very difficult time, like doing the hair. It wasn't easy at all. Uh, Pro said, track tryouts are still going on for me. Today we did 800 meters and then 200 meters. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm never doing 800 meters, man. Rounding the field twice, yeah, it's not for me, man. It's not for me. I put the spike shoes in the bag, putting the track boots in the bag. But 200 meters, though, 200 meters I can cope. I don't have a lot of endurance, but I do have a decent sprint speed and acceleration. Uh, Teresa said, I already finished. I'll leave in a few. Oh, thanks. I'm almost done too. I'm almost done. Um, I'm almost done as well. I'm almost done. Uh, Arim said, bro, I'm really serious. He looks so good. You made him dangerously charming. I'm mad at you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Irene said the power of friendship. But it was what it looks amazing. Yeah, it does. Like if this were to be colored, it would look really good. If it was colored, it would look really good. And it's basically done. The work is basically done. The hair was the main thing. It took a huge chunk of the work and a huge chunk of the time as well. So that was what was delaying me. Um, that took a lot of time. Uh, I'm missing something. Let me see. Uh, Pro said, wait, Arim and Teresa, what you guys talking about? They're talking about Griffith. They're talking about the work. They're talking about the work and how much time I spent on it. There was a time I was doing the hair, There was a time I was doing the hair, and the hair was taking a lot of time, and I couldn't believe how much hair he had. It was, it was quite slow. So, but Teresa and Man United, we were chatting, and so like it wasn't it didn't like it didn't feel like it was taking a lot of time, so it was quite fun. Just have to um he said, and guess what, who recommended John to draw Griffith? Pro said, I'm guessing it was you. He said guilty. Pro said noise. Noise. Pro said good choice though, because John is cooking. Let him cook now. I said let him cook. Don't speak about cook. Don't speak about cooking. He'll get hungry. Yeah, definitely. Haven't eaten in a while. The last time I ate was actually at what was the time? Around 9 in the morning. I did have a bit of heavy breakfast though, so um, I could say I've not eaten for about more than 12 hours. Um, yeah, so I'm a bit hungry, but I haven't moved a lot today, so I'm not like famished. I'm just like all right. It's almost like I'm fasting. Teresa said he needs to finish. I'm almost done, guys. I'm almost done. Just just a little bit more time. I'm almost done. The main thing was just the hair, and the work doesn't have a lot of detail on it, so it's quite easy. Like he just added strategic hatches here and there, and like that was the work. The work was done, so it's not going to take a lot of time. Um, I've learned a lot from just like doing this Griffith drawing, in terms of like how to probably apply detail uh, in a way that is not so uh, time consuming. Because if I were to like do this on my own without this reference, I'll probably take more time, because I'll definitely want to detail the hair a bit more, which is just like torture in itself, because he has a lot of hair. He has a lot of hair, so there's that. And then like looking at the texture of this belt, I like the texture. Just making it a bit thicker. And yeah, that's looking good. So just see a little bit of hatching lines here and there, and the work is all right. Mm, uh, Let me see. Pro said it's fine. Just search up the goats, cutesy patootie, and he won't eat. Yeah, yeah, I'll probably throw up. I'll probably throw up looking at that goat. I can't lie, this was fun. I enjoyed this one. It looks good. I'm, I'm glad it's, and the hatching lines are so clean. And one thing I just want to add here is just a little bit of texture, just a little bit of texture over there, and that's looking good. All right, let me finish up the belt. That's sort of like to show lighting or light direction. Um, Pro said he's gorgeous. He's gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. All apply to him. I'm talking about the goat, that horrific creature from the sixth floor of hell. Terrible goats. I, but I bet it'll taste really good in a soup, though. Yeah. Anyways, this that's the belt. Belt has come alive. Yeah, I think that's almost it. Pro said goat is happiness. So the closer and thicker the lines, the more darker it is. All right. Um, yeah, I think I'll stop here for now. Uh, the work is practically done. Just a little bit here and there. Uh, I'll do another study tomorrow. So um, said, bro, I missed my mosquito man. Goat is food. Goat is happiness. We're already Dululu. You said you don't draw him. What's happened to mosquito? To mosquito, mosquito man. You don't know mosquito man? Oh right, mosquito man. She means like invincible. Mark Grayson from Invincible. Uh, uh, Pro said I'm genuinely having a dilemma right now. Irene said, "Do we know mosquito man?" Maybe. Pro said maybe. Irene said maybe not. Oh, that guy. Yeah, it's Mark Grayson from Invincible. That's who she's calling Mosquito Man. She calls him Mosquito Man because of his glasses. Um, when superheroes fly, like there's a lot of debris in the air, so he has glasses there so that like the debris doesn't get into his eye, and she's using that as an excuse to call him Mosquito Man. Uh, yeah, from Invincible, Pro, from Invincible. Teresa said I was going crazy thinking about who he was. Pro said tomato, 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 tomato. Oh, so you side with the mosquito man, alias. You side with the mosquito man alias. Having to use my elbow to create this consistent lines. Because sometimes your hands could just be shaking. You know what? I'm going to make this side black. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Probably should add some blacks somewhere. I'm going to add some blacks in different places. Yeah, so that's looking good. All right, guys, I'm practically done with it. It's just the cape. I'll work on the cape later on. Let me remove the drawing guide and show you guys the work. Let me reduce this a bit. But anyways, this is the drawing, guys. What do you think? Hope that wasn't too. Was that blurry? Did that look blurry? It's looking a bit blurry. Um, yeah. All right. Uh, Arim said one day, every day, uh, one day, one day, everyone will call him Mosquito Man. I don't think that will happen. I don't think that will ever happen. Teresa said, guys, I'm gonna sleep. I had a lot of fun. The drawing ended up super cool. Thanks, Teresa. Thank you so much for staying up with me. I know it's quite late over there where you are. So I know it wasn't like easy staying up with me, but thank you so much and like chatting with Man United and me. And like thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a nice rest and sleep, and good luck on your assignment submission as well. I'll see you later. uh Arim said uh call you, hell no. Teresa, good night to all. Yeah, good night, Teresa. Good night. um uh, Pro said, Irene, you copied me. uh, uh, Pro said, dang, fire drawing. Irene said, Ghost, Ghost, you copy. Yes, sir. Any issues? Negative, sir. Ghost, you copy. Yes, sir. Any issues? Negative, sir. All right, I know that one. I know that one. I know that one. Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Uh, Pro, no comment. Irene said, man, Call of Duty is peak. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's good, actually. It's actually very good. Really good. Um, so guys, I'm done. I think I'm going to end the stream now. Yeah, it said when John finishes the drawing, the next job is catching up on the chat. Yeah, I'm done with the drawing. I think it's done. Uh, I think it's done. I'm going to post it on YouTube here, and I also post it on like Instagram and TikTok. So yeah. So if you want to see it, you can see it there on the post section of YouTube. God, yo, all my bones are just cracking. Uh, uh, Let me see. Uh, just catching up to the chat. Irene said you drew him well. You drew him well, but I love more screen drawing of yours, bro. Oh, you mean the what's his name? What's his face? Ghost face? Is that what you're talking about? Ghost face? I don't know, man. I think I like this one a bit better. I like this one more than the ghost face drawing. I can't lie. Um, I like this one a bit more. Uh, Pro said, see ya, John. Yeah, Irene. All right, I'm going to end the stream now, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for tuning in. Irene, make sure you study for your exams, bro. Make sure you study, okay? Make sure you study. And Pro, we will have to talk about that your track tomorrow, your track, how things went, and like you give me an update. All right, guys. Good night. Have a nice night. Bye bye.